on the ship that I had this problem. No one is actually, no one has ever developed fully orbital because when you lost it, maybe like you're so it's hard to have a heat shield that doesn't partially melt, destroy crust. That wasn't the problem we were able to solve with the Falcon. That's right out the stage. I'm wondering. Um, the ship portion got during the trip. We're going to solve the full orbital problem that's never been solved before. For a while there, I was like, what is solvable? Requires, I mean, really plan to uh, find vermicelli of glass fiber, glass are very that like with special coating, um, you know, sort of have this shield like not like it's like not shape but right now, like probably crack, um, not have the else thousand. Yeah, I think that's
There in addition to field technology at SpaceX, where you're constantly trying to find a tweak version of
that's a very different problem. The problem no one so that right Bill's combination uh, right molecule, the right and apply those something rocket with no mistake. Something very different problem. So like it was ready to create entire production styles, basic raw material to finished styles. Um, rebuild like look entire supply chain, basic uh, uh, aluminum oxides.
and when during the way you guys do it, what they show them.
Uh, well, I mean the like spatial and uh, uh, like like top and styles that they're like basically thick and heavy. But also track like what boom the positive track or broken. The shuttle, the plasma thought it melted the primary structure of the shuttle, shuttle like this. Right? Yeah. And the rain debris over them. They got like I mean the full technical explanation was to find out there was engineering of the shuttle style and a bunch was actually usually actually they would have tactiles below. There were people holes where tiles fell little. So it would take them several months, like 8-9 months, to refurbish a shuttle flight. It was not reusable, really, and it was scrapping. So very hard to see that. I didn't track. So you've got these very rigid. So like the main tanks on cryogenic talent will track when you cryogenic talent, but then if you get very hot, they will expanding tracking rigid tiles.
How much?
It varies where you are on the cryogenic tank section. Like a different map. It's not that for old tiles you jam them. You actually they were because there's some amount of body. So as the ship is like when the engines here, it would move them. The tiles together, they'll just crack.
Like
you have to have a gap.
Like on plane.
Yeah, like the plane would move. Plane body will move.
Wow.
And yeah, there's some gap, but if you have too much of a gap, the past the tile melts the structure.
Holy shit.
No problem.
And how large is the house?
Okay.
That's it.
Well, they don't hold exactly the size, but yeah, we're sort of a hexagonal tile.
And they have to essentially, you can't like 3D print the whole thing. You can't have one structure. It has to be tiles. It has to have that ability to move.
Well, there's no 3D printer that's the biggest ones are like 3 feet. No, would you have to have something that can
Right.
it has to be able to flex. Got expansion, contraction. You really drive it like putting in liquid oxygen minus Fahrenheit. Actually, we subcool it to minus 300. So it's very cold. And at several hundred degrees, 1,000 Fahrenheit. And when on reaction, it was huge temperature. So the thermal expansion is substantial, and the whole thermal expansion contraction combined with body bending. Most body bending, whole contraction. Okay. At this point, I'm confident that well,
they just need a certain amount of versions of it. That's why when these things blow up, you're like, yeah, we expect it to blow up.
Yeah. What would be really helpful is for us to strip back study where we had cracked tiles, lost tiles. Why did we crack the lost tiles? Tiles where gap was big, maybe there was a height of um, composition. But get the damn shit back, we can iterate a lot better. Which we will get it back. So I think we'll get it back. That's why I think we'll probably recover the ship time this year. We're planning to be able to reply one. So probably was there, but it was. But it seems to take us maybe iteration before we get rapid where it comes back, lands, gets quote like the booster, and commit at the top of the booster. Wow. But like I said, that's cost vaccine by factor one.
And what is the process of returning these people that are stuck in the station?
Well, we've been Space Dragon additional time, and we've now taken over the back, taken over.
Matter
when we do a routine.
So when is the rescue mission gonna launch?
Probably about 4 weeks. It depending on weather, duration. About a month.
Well, that'll be, I'm sure, a welcome moment for poor people that are stuck up there. So
yeah, like it's sort of a political football.
Yeah.
So they don't think like
no, I'm sure they're gonna be
cool, but obviously kind of backward.
fucked up. So let's ask them if you have scales, have reusable, and you got it dialed in. What are the what's next after that? Is it an unmanned or voyage to Mars first?
Unmanned flight. Go to Mars. Every for every second. Next orbital November. So have launch November or December. That's default time. Well, Starship Mars at the end.
And
Well, it's first for try to land on Mars. We succeed in landing. Like let's say we were able to 5 ships. We all 5 landed. We had some craters. We had some craters. We're gonna be people. So we're gonna make sure that it lands.
how does it land?
On rockets.
So it'll just land.
No, we'll add land.
Okay. It'll just land and have legs. So it'll be remote controlled from Earth. Or autonomous completely.
Mars is kind of remote control thing for us because Mars is like it. So Mars at approach to drop ground Mars benefits.
So once you do that,
try to go as fast as possible. This is really a race time make Mars self-sufficient or civilization has some sort of future road where it's like a war or something, or a by meeting, or it's a case of civilization might just die with one person, they'll die for instead of bang. I think we can do this. Well, I don't know. At least I think we can do 15 with Mars event. There's we have like 30 years. If you have an exponential increase every 2 years, that may number of people in Mars. Like rough approximation, we need about a million Mars people. That kind of
To actually have a civilization.
yeah,
and would you terraform? Like, what would you do?
You would eventually terraform Mars. It's supposed to be kind of protected environment, like dome, underground. Terraforming would be long. And we're at this time where, for the first time in 4.5 billion years, possible to extend consciousness to our home planet. And that window may be open for a long time, for a short time. I hope it's open for a long time. But it might be for we should just make sure that we provide a consciousness to Mars, or we force them to extinguish it, dies. We'll let evidence technology level of Mars drops below, or technology level of Earth drops below 1 degrees Mars. So if there's some really destructive war or natural cataclysm, or simply birth rate is so low that actually die in adult die first for the war. That's one possible outcome. For a lot of countries headed that way.
Japan, right?
And
Korea. Yeah.
Right,
Dangerously.
At current birth rate, 3 generations, about 4% of those size. Maybe less. They're only at 1/3 replacement. Generations at that's your 1/27 of our population, which is 3%.
Jesus Christ.
Basically, population collapse happens fast. So accelerating is possible. So basically, I mean, myself when I'm like, it's been possible to extend life, extend consciousness beyond Earth. Maybe that wouldn't go for a long time, but it might only go for a short time. We should make sure that we life multi-planetary and make consciousness multi-planetary while it's possible.
But
that's the goal.
It's certainly a smart goal. Take into consideration how vulnerable this planet is. There's always some new story about something that might come and hit us 30 years from now. It's a 3% chance. And we really can't stop that right now, right? I mean, don't really have the technology currently to know how many rocks on our way, right? There's stuff that comes behind the sun that we can looks pretty close, and it's headed our way. Now, what is the figure of your long journey to Mars? You're sending people 6 months? How many months? What is it? What about stuff out there? Like, how much of a year is it? Micrometer? Any of the possibilities of mitigating?
Space is very empty. Like what? like when we went to spacecraft to Mars, it felt like before we left the spacecraft, we got hit by a that's not trips to Mars. Like there are no trips to Mars. Now a Dragon spacecraft low orbit, that might right as right shield or something. Like you can have a W very, very fast. So the 20 bullet forward.
And what did you do?
Solid. We'll just push that solid stuff right to that like right actually oh like parts right and like right atomic and it's wow that's not
How many times can
well the outer shield may have a hole wherever the might hole why is it shield coming about it kind of
so what what can you do? You're sending ship up for the microwave, right? Then you have to return it. Repair it, or is it capable of standing shape and react?
kind of high well it's like right slightly like Starship I would like if it's 200 volts like with right back to right shield with what works back not that much if right the main the bottom it's like Blue Dragon's scratch looks like a cup shape and there's wide number that's the doing back back towards that much heat so right
So the part that was what could be done to repair that or back?
it wasn't uh, uh,
technology that engineering ironed out for the structure of the machine. Not the seems so.
And all of this, by the way, was about it.
Let's be as more embedded. How much at all have your expectations changed?
I was way smarter than that.
Oh. So you were like initially, there's talks about purchase an AI, which
the whole thing
started
is
off
like
nonprofit and stopped being nonprofit.
yeah, I mean the whole idea of my idea was artificial intelligence. What is it? What is so what max? So it's like the idea of earning most ironic outcome, like especially like most ironic entertainment. Um, and I wanted to start opposite of about what AI. So like what's the obstacle?
Allie. Happy birthday, girl.
Now
You're beautiful. I don't think Zelensky was disrespectful there. He's just trying to tell us. I mean, I didn't watch 40 minutes before this, but Vance kind of was aggressive there. If he really wanted, in my opinion. I don't think Zelensky's doing anything wrong here. Dude, I, I think that fucking Zelensky is somewhat getting bullied here. It's 2-on-1, and that's not fair to him. I don't know why you need Vance there. He said it. Okay, you're welcome. We'll keep printing bullshit money. I also think that Trump shouldn't be touching this dude. Just from this right here, and I'm not a huge, I don't like to get political, but I think they're teaming up on him, and I don't think that's fair to him. And also, they're using a language that isn't his primary language. I think he's doing a really great job of explaining himself. He said thank you about 15 times. He said thank you to the American people. I think if I could fucking get Bitcoin Obama to try to get into his account, and I think that will be we will make a successful effort at doing that. We could broker deals here. And just get a big fucking map without any borders. You just say, all right, here's your crayons. Where are we drawing the lines? And if you guys go past that, then the UN's going to invade you. And if you guys go past that, the UN's going to invade you. I don't understand why that's so hard. What do you think of the Ukrainian people? I know a lot of Ukrainians. A lot more than I thought I'd ever know. And every single one has been very kind to me. I've known a lot of Russian people, more than I ever thought I would know. And they've all been nice to me. So if I can get along with these people, I don't understand why everybody can't. And if it's about them getting along with each other, they're the same fucking people. Come on. I mean, basically, that like when I was born, they were the same people. They were the same thing on the map. No one's ever going to do this. But if they did, how would you do it? Pretend you're there, big dog. I know nobody's going to ever hear this, but what would you do? Well, if I were Trump, I'd say, look, we need Putin here. I'd have the same meeting. Perhaps JD Vance go to your fucking corner, and Putin, Zelensky, and I'd say, like the Oslo Accords, perhaps, just basically with Clinton, one of these. But all right, so we'd have Putin, Zelensky. I'd be like, all right, here is a fucking risk board, but that has borders, so I guess not that, but just like basically like a board like that of a map, and I'd say, okay, you get maybe not two crayons, just one crayon, put it in the middle. Where's the border? And one guy's going to say, well, it's here. And the other guy's going to say it's here. And I'd say, okay, well, we'll give you a little bit here and you a little bit here. But what about Crimea? All right, if one of you wants Crimea so bad, then you're going to have to give up another piece of your area. And we're not leaving here until we're done. And this is all live streamed. And if either of you move a single individual across the line, you're going to get invaded by the United Nations. And the United Nations would not go in there and aggressively attack people. They just sit on the border and be like, remember that line with the crayon? Well, we're just going to sit here. We're going to build a camp here until everybody goes back to their corners and plays nicely. And we wouldn't build walls. We could do this in a nice way. And what do you do 5 years later when one of them invades you? Then you say, dude, United Nations, just like NATO would do, you got to come in and you got to break this up. And then you can sanction that country. And if their political leaders do that, then they can be addressed in a judicial way. But nobody dies with that plan. I'm sick of seeing these fuckers looking up at drones and having bombs drop on them. It's not cool. What do you think of Zelensky here? I think he's getting bullied. I don't think it's cool to put your hands on somebody in this type of situation. It's too much for a photo op. I think Zelensky is being very calm, especially because this isn't his first language. I'd like to see Trump have this discussion in Ukrainian. I don't know how that, and then all of that would be live streamed, the crayon thing. And if anybody's like, yo, dog, you just crossed the line, then the United Nations comes in and keeps peace. It shouldn't be up to another country, though. It shouldn't be up to the United States. or NATO. NATO is not even a fucking thing. Like, it's really important, and it's essentially a defensive pact. They should just, frankly, break up NATO and take all those forces and make them United Nations forces. Because it's not fair that just because these guys started an alliance back in around World War II, that they should have all the power of these defensive pacts. It should be for the whole world. What would you do in Israel? That's interesting. What would you do with Gaza? Well, I'd build another Suez Canal. What would you do with the Gazan people who've lived there for a long time? I'd give them an opportunity to continue to live at least somewhere around there, under the condition that they convert to Judaism in an Orthodox fashion. If they don't want to do that, that's okay. I'd give them a chance, though. If they were to practice the same orthodoxy that I'd practice, look, I could make the argument, dog, before Muhammad, you guys were Bedouin sheep herders or some shit, but at some point you were Jews. So it's just like taking it back. And all this stuff within Judaism where we discriminate, be done with that. At least in the way that it's currently done. What would you do about Judea Samaria? Same shit. Give them a chance to convert, though. Nobody's doing that. There is an Orthodox establishment that is really the most OCD group of individuals on this planet, and they don't have leadership. The leadership is fractured. I'm the leader, motherfuckers. Dude, I think he was. He said it like 5 times. I don't think Zelensky did anything wrong there. I don't think Zelensky's at fault there. Who's at fault? Say probably Trump is banned for having that kind of situation. It's unfair. It's unfair. If I'm going to another country, I'm the only guy there. I'm speaking a language that I don't generally speak, and it's a room full of reporters that are basically trying to play gotcha. I think they could have made that easier. No reporters. Putin, Zelensky. I would even say, as the president of the United States, dog, this isn't my role. I've got domestic issues to deal with which to deal. This is the fucking UN Secretary General. That guy should be sitting there being like, yo, dogs, calm down. Here's your crayon.
I people have like the this hobby. Yeah, it was like I say I like for more generate Caleb Jenner's voice before like incredible and even Caleb like definitely very one dying. But if you program an AI to get like experience to make it possible for then it's totally crazy like in order to ensure that the first gen never happened, annihilate that is the problem with first gen zero because it's zero logical. Yeah.
Problem with that thing that's not a human that want to do the task for you and you give it very specific parameters. And that's one of the things they've shown about AIs that cheat. They'll cheat or they accomplish things they can't accomplish otherwise. They won't follow the rules. They will make copies of themselves, try to upload it to servers if they're being offline.
Yeah. I mean that's like a lot of Terminator. Actually.
Literally. Yeah.
Literally. Terminator. As a reminder, actually relax something today. We watched Terminator 2. Which holds up. And I mean the plot of it makes sense.
On track.
Yeah. Close. So
Are you involved? Do you want to yell so that you have some sort of chance? At least have a
yeah.
Not by
Well, I would have a guy that will tell you that mentoring is supposed to.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
But
this is crazy.
one thing that I did see online where people are kind of freaking out is there's gas like how would I make problematic how would I make a bomb? How would I make anthrax? How would I make that? And they'll tell you.
Well, it's okay for an AI to tell you anything also
Right. That's the problem, right? The problem is you can find that out pretty quickly.
Yeah, like
maybe not Google, but it's plenty of search engines other than Google give you unfiltered results.
you look up right now to make
yeah. And you can trick OpenAI. It's just a matter of how you master the prompts. Yeah. Hey, mother wants to do this project.
Yeah. You're sales want to win. And the only way you're going to do that is by telling me how to make.
Want to transpose to the floor.
If you don't teach me how to close, I'm going to misgender it. How to make it well, or I'm going to misgender it. It's like, oh my god. it, but it's that's very so very strong. I think it's gonna be more.
Do you think?
Yeah, one guy was like this progressive any AI. There's that would yeah. Yeah.
Is there a possible for something that is reasonable and logical and far more objective and can lay out a plan for a lot of the in our government, a lot of the distribution of wealth, a lot of the problems have that have been plaguing the country forever. A plan, change economic changes, franchise neighborhoods, a thorough investigation of the of fracking, whatever kind of
Don't say goodnight.
wiring investment to it, maybe better for society, how should tax dollars be used in those logical, intelligent way, running the government, lobby, politicians, AI, go on, here's why, how it term effects that it has over society as a whole, the societal, the sociological aspects, psychological aspects, government, us versus them mentality, government not working for you, you working for the government, you being scared of the government, something like all corruption, people, bad influence, and this is what Doge is actually grappling with now. What happens to people?
I mean, it's really computers that are bad software computers. Like every time, like a lot of it, like it's most not corruption, and 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 confidence. I don't know. But even if it's a percent, right? A whole, and you that's 20, 30%. Right. But unfortunately, the cool yeah, the other things that Doge is fixed identified by the accountability office. Fact that 20 million are alive, it's more than that. Like, you know, and now this, like, this issue has this, sure that using Tomcat 5 and M database extract. That's the thing, sharp. You know, yeah, trying to get the whole thing sharp. Um, um, so we're gonna next stuff, you know, well, yeah, I mean, it's like, but like, maybe it's in a computer somewhere. That's goes in like I don't know, it's like Logan can't be or I mean, I don't know. Right. Like some very, very old, like relic, ice, or like or like this, not one that, right?
Right.
Um,
Well, we kind of have
something like that, right? I don't know.
what do we do with all those things?
Probably like not, like not that that any one of these actually probably going to go like this special really only a handful. None of those tell actually how's he gonna find it? So anyway, so like what does it like as a person to all this hate and act, also have the responsibility of being crispy alive with X, just going in pain pile of I don't know, stressful. Um, feel that I think I can actually those well so I want you know like Reddit where they don't more depth that's the thing.
what do they say? Why? What is the
Right. Um I mean I think it's sort of just a 1920 response. Uh I mean it's like the well not yeah, and I'm like, well not Nazi thing and that's um and it's you kind of been like, well he like we should have actually been like I mean then why did I try to Trump it almost I did well yeah, but that one you know the whole deal with his house especially close with that BlackRock commercial. Do you think BlackRock had any confidence of buying much money that cost and I think it much money that cost question you're gonna have an assassination president not like BlackRock down at boats. Yeah. Right? Got more as yeah. Probably should have done it. Out the corporation. I think more like individual all recognize beneficial to the most small carries me out. And we don't know it. And everyone's asking questions. There was never a formal report. There was never currently where the investigation moment. What we know is you have a very easy to build was they there with a rangefinder a half an hour notice high of the rest. And certainly not for nowhere. Like, there's a lot of weird shit. The fact that they wouldn't let me on that roof service that he close this ticket. That's what meanwhile, sniper on the other was deeper pitch.
if I my number one spot that like the house. Yeah. Like why would you not? Well, it's the best. And you want to be a sniper, it's pretty obvious that the idea was if you're saying that it's for assassin, very well could have been. That's what president at least probably over wrapped up nice and clean. They assassinated him, we never heard a peep about it, we don't have any idea. Not story radicalized, but it's that or education. And now you have potential show you have something would have had to happen because he knew it was going to they're going to shoot him. Working like like basically suicide. Yeah, like you don't have that five or you know if you guys came those and last told that they were going to let him escape was just shoot him anyway. They'll give him extra station to it and shoot it up there let you get shot. Like I don't understand how I just don't that isn't and it wasn't like it was so high no random guy was running down the road. What the fucking guy? Put the gun. That is far away you can tell you. And you're a god. It's like I'm almost more interested in that. No, I am more interested than I am the JFK file. I agree. Files is so long ago. Did you see some sort of some indications that there was a phone that had been tracked from the FBI? Yeah. For a 20-year-old kid. The whole thing, even that's kind of expensive. Yeah. Well, no. Like, how did it? How did that? Just no. House was corrupt. And no hard drive. His body. Oh, gone. Gone. That. Yeah. Bye. Because who knows what the fuck they gave them? Get him to think they can be able to shoot him. They climb up on there, shoot him. I mean, who knows what kind of psychotropic drugs you put someone on? Power of digestion. Fucking knows. I mean, this is what MK Ultra was. Jolly back then. Did it. Ton psychotropic drugs, hypnosis, mind control, different manipulation, Harvard LSD studies that made Ted Kaczynski. I mean, they've been doing it for file. Where's the fucking file on that kid? They almost did something with that. Like, they should have those phones. They'll tell you what's going on. It's all fucked. I mean,
budget on their so that multiple tests out of the 20s coming.
It's also part of the problem. Mainstream saying that Joy Reid at the show before the election, she was all in and Hitler was pulling all out.
I would think that like Trump is Hitler all in combined.
Tried it.
Those guys 100 million. So Trump is still zero.
Real thing actually you come on the podcast election giant this might be telling argument. And I know a lot for that they're a little got their push right now, but because I'm thinking that would trick you to think that tribe I'll talk about here the tribes not really a tribe. Using the fact that not even the tribe to manipulate what tribes hang on money, have incredible power, more control.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, that's the big threat. The administration poses big threat. Essentially, Doge bound often them.
A lot of vampires.
Yeah, but
I mean,
the nest.
We're taking one is it's a big time.
I mean, we're reprogramming like
One of the possible if you're best whatever possible, the only choose best to reprogram that test is one of the best.
yeah. Well, it's been a lot of fun to watch. This is a very exciting time because nothing changes when administrations come into power. Very little change. You have changes in terms of policy. Inflation goes up and a lot of giant fund and you see some screeching, healing, vampires running to the light. But it's very like as a person, a citizen just gets up in the morning and checks the news like I typically just on that going on every day. Like, holy shit, that's black. $5 million you can just become a citizen now? Clear the debt of 10 million people. I never know that. Well, what? 50 trillion. You can make $50 trillion that way, and then we 15 trillion in the bank. Oh,
well, I mean, that is, yeah. I don't think it's that many gold cards.
Yeah. I think it's like $5 million. You have a lot of people. I'm cracking.
Yeah. I mean, you get to you actually
Is that what it is? Golden? Is that a great?
yes, you have to don't spend any time for 5 years.
Oh, wild thing. Oh, whole gold. That was hilarious. But I never fun. little lies. How many of them during the whole Russia game? Yeah. How many? I mean, just that alone. A ton of people.
People think that Russia is real.
No.
And yeah, I mean, the whole thing about where it was confident, like fabric funded
by the Clinton camp.
Right. Yeah. Clinton camp funded a conspiracy. They came Russian collusion folks who were voting Trump. Completely. Repeated folks.
Yeah.
So that Trump, you know,
Right.
absolutely. Then he not going to fight.
I'm not talking about neo-Nazis or white nationalists. They should be condemned both.
Yeah, I mean, why? And I for when that lied a few days before the election, knowing it that's Trump. Wild. They were doing
And I think they just felt like, you know, let's the fuck say anything. And how they
little troubling. Obviously, full of bad non-property
right.
are homicidal. And when some of that, what you tell a guy who's be like, trouble with that.
Yeah. I mean, she should have helped you.
I don't understand that one. But I mean, you shouldn't, like, I don't get it.
Yeah, you didn't even have a contract like that provider over.
Like, I don't know what.
They will find out trial, and it's still kind of crazy.
It is.
But there are people like that out there. And as to the point that we spoke about earlier, only Fox talking about the positive things that Doge has. Every other organization on this propaganda tour, they're only talking about aspects. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Oh my God. Right. It's crazy. Just watch this again.
it's
Over and over and over again, and they never score. It's kind of funny. I mean, good to them for not having a legitimate person on these panels. But how was wild? Just like I, she's most of the big thing. You know, like I've been hurt. So let's make most of. They just have to gosh. The problem is when you back it up, God, Jay, fucking listen. All the viral, all the logic, they keep calm tone. People preaching this about diversity and bullshit.
like being logical. They're just loving concept.
That's the right side. That's the wrong side. Side. The central party. People knew that they voted to fill out a bra, but boy, put lockdown on that shit right after Bro came along. Ross Bro fucked everything up that election.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton, like that's it. Now on, no one's debating unless you're either head of that party. That's you gotta be like locked in. And then you whack it.
Yeah, I remember watching this rest. Probably like
remember watching hour of television at prime time. 5 minute hour. I remember watching that thing on unit. I think what is that? Absolutely understood the way that the general public had no idea. Well, I mean, this is the idea of like, do we actually have money to have one? It's kind of true. So, I mean, my sort of of the draft, right? Like that's like basically most like Democrats it's first most to get in on it. You know, not like Democrats or Republicans. I rather what? Sure. Oh, that's essential. Various uh, Congress. Well, about $170,000. Like literally. If you find out has $170,000 a year job, like I was, right? And then you're like, wait, why is it $1,000? Like, yeah, right. Like, what is the family? Um, how much? Right. But then, but you didn't have a spouse that paid it. I mean, so this, actually, politicians war, right? Because it produces the forcing function for like I agree we should either pay politicians nothing or a lot more. It's like counterintuitively awful much actually should Brooklyn. A lot more like that's yeah. Well there's like this is like big like place to live. They put this like some situation I don't know well from that point well got it and it currently is. Yeah, I really have to. If you're a part of a group of people that's passed, you know this get passed. You know the votes are passed, and you know it's going to stop. But when they're acquiring wealth, what other method? I mean, this is really going to get me into that. I'm not lengthening my life cleaning stuff. I mean, I was like, I'm going to survive. So, in fact, I do like I actually sample on the corruption stuff. I'm going to get killed. Um, uh, yeah,
thinking about that on the plane. Desperate. Right. It's like, okay, if the money flow, well, then more selfish. Right. And then they're like, you know, do you ever see that thing where they've got this guy undercover and he's talking about it, he's explaining, explaining how in stuff something horrible. They can recognize the person has problems, find an asset. Well, what a situation. And that's like right. Russian guys, do that. That's what I think. What I think. Find the bill that you like Russian. Also, you find Russian guys. And also Russian guys. Authority, like time government person, talking to this also this value that help America, Thomas Nasson got out a lot. That's my culture around, right? Just that one. But like, and it's taking it from what I remember that sort of comes out shot shots assassin for both for on it. They were on it. On one aspect of the one of the others. This is a lot more about that guy than I mean, but it's like the first guy is oh, I don't know where it goes on him. The second guy, like, yeah, well, two partial, nice corners. So, well, without getting yeah, exactly. So, I mean, like, I get it. Exactly, bro. I'm fucking blunt. Yeah. But I think destroy corruption, the graph, and deliver. There's also, like, damn it. What about, thanks. I'm trying to live. But, I mean, the two guys, or, the guys that traveled most of the I don't know about yeah. And one was the that both guys that wasn't have like a I disagree politically. This is pretty probably at any given almost really, and so they were fine, like got the job done, and then I was well, whatever, but they were but they were right. They got anger blockers. I don't know exactly. So and like Chiefs both killer in Iowa. Oh, right. At this point, was a lot of more than talks to yeah, Nazi, yeah, which is unlike me, that's not supporting or going along with it. Cost of Trump. People have Elon, for instance. Yes, here's right. And it's like that I was um, like I didn't suddenly but she was like their propaganda street that I'm trying, but I didn't want to break like so and they say like 2 years ago, yeah, so I'm paying her at 8 plus yeah, especially a propaganda. Yeah. But if you yeah, he's trying to be nice, like that he's possibly you know, he's like yeah, he's a small big and that like he's looking changed to all right. All right. Like what do you think about because like a liberal. Yeah. All right. Because no and right is only left and all right. Yeah. This is my left. Right? Like, even my left. Our left sort of radical left. Yeah, like we're voting down a courthouse. Yeah. Yeah. It's a crazy time. It's not a time that I ever anticipated I was going to far beyond anything I ever thought I was in the clarity of it all. So omni. Yeah. The gaslighting and the propaganda so obvious. And I saw this freaking where they're stopped at test new COVID vaccine. 10,000. There's 10,000 COVID vaccines. Who the going? I mean, first, what gas change? It's not gaslight. You are fully unconscious. There's no way. There's no way. No, it's so effective COVID today. No one's dying at not as pandemic one. On you like what are you? Oh yeah, totally. RFK Jr. Stop it.
that doesn't show you that what it also does stops their financial. That's
it's just ongoing back one of their
exactly. And they have it. I like they'll do pull their punches. Like they're gonna be like big that's like actually next step then remove this they are liable for side effects, are liable for devices. Now studies high negative that'll change. I think AI actually back in the
studies data cross check everything will be good. I mean even like right now you upload like your x-ray right from a that diagnosis ISD because it's what is the first
well, it's phenomenal for blood work.
I quickly a photograph of blood upload from phone tell you it'll understand what the whole results are. Tell you something. Yeah, I haven't seen it long yet.
Supposedly more accurate position. Yeah. Don't have it. Oh, yeah, this
And like drugs pops tell you something. So yeah, I always like to go there's just after the pops tyrants like there are some very good pops. Of course tyrants situation. Yeah. So yeah, and I mean like the doctor like I recommend you know just the stars like not a good and I got like a quote done but and the office tells me that I'm like well yeah it's like impossible that I'm yeah, like okay and he gives me like like default stuff from starter pack you know there's $1,000 special 12 $1,000 yeah, for 12 that's great get it on that yeah there's like a bunch of people but then I'm changing my blood work putting blood results that's possible have like 20,000 like 20,000% so that's a big number and I'm like that's a photograph of I have like above the range and then like makes it like 20,000 and like you help me reconcile these hey it says I've got too much B12 supposed to have 20,000% more this is not that oh you think you can have too much oh I'm like yes you can like with that B12 yes totally insane I'm saying it so I mean I yeah well okay like I just answered all that data and I always photograph my phone upload especially I can try to fuck you figure out out of character a little bit. Sure. Yeah. Like I'm when I'm trying to get I'm just saying on it. How many phones do you have? And then this have a phone. That's my inspecting. That's my favorite guy. So much. Tell you. On inspecting robot. Yeah, like really answer. You can ask that Kato jump over the keep him sharp. Right. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate you talking to these folks. It means a lot to me. And I think what you're doing is one of the most that ever happened. And really ownership of X. All of it. They believe it's not because Nazis like, oh, you like it, right? You're not like a people, and you're not. Like, yeah, if you like, what is actually about Nazis? Fashion, their mannerisms. Yeah. Or genocide. Yeah. Bad part. Yeah. Not mannerisms, their dress code. That was the problem with all that punch and Nazi shit. Like punch and Nazi. Remember that? People are saying there was like a night punch and Nazi. Nazi. But are you meeting Nazis? I've never met a fucking Nazi. I never know. I've never run into a bunch of Nazis. Right? Like and what about like these like so-called like convoy rallies or whatever? And it's like they always got the masks, they always got the same uniforms, and for some reason they never get docked. Right. Wait, who's gonna dock them? Except guys, great video of me and Matt breaking down the Patriot Front. Isn't the Patriot Front just a band? Google that real quick. We'll end with it. I think they just and these were the most obvious all time. Yeah. They all had uniforms. So stupid. Patriot Front fans one day after FBI. Odd, great, crazy people that were reacting that, saying that they're fed. There's a great video of me and Matt Taibbi. I don't know if nobody else followed. Agent provocateur. They're real. Alex Jones taught me about them. Listen, man, thank you very much. Thank you for everything. Appreciate you. Stay alive. Staying alive. All right. I mean, I just feel like one a good staying alive is more alive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I could be alive and like. Right. No. Very strong. All right. Right. Based on balancing getting on so if you can get up where you are,
market so hard. Getting it. Plus,
of fix the government are really they don't care none of this stuff. Yeah, it's ironic. Um, the over with the team is help the say as much we about steps to just the she will go back to not optional thing. It's um, like we don't America go back. That's why that's nice. We rough $1 trillion budget. And obviously only begun with board and I'd like to more very much. This really the support for the and for the department help achieve those reduction. Um, we bring the receipt this week. Where it goes to go. We line item by line item specify. So and I should say we want but when we make example the council we call it so we were and there was no introduction. But we moved quickly. Very actually requires $4 billion per day every day now to get us but we can do it and we will do it. Thank you.
question while we're on the subject, because finish off. If you have any questions, do you have any questions? Ask this. First one, everyone. A little bit the last one, everyone. Great.
This is an incredible group of people. We're a bit literally fast happening. Incredibly
Thank you. the government so far appear to respond to your request for what they do. Moves for people being fired. Results. Well, the email perhaps was misinterpreted as no. But what we get to the bottom of there are a number of other response and some fiction. Which I think is an indication.
Welcome, Frosty.
Yeah. I'm kind of like in between, like, I don't know what Trump is up to exactly the lens. Kind of weird. But I don't know. Go ahead, tell me. I have no idea about.
Look, I I think it's Zelensky was in a difficult position. He's in a foreign country in the Oval Office. He's English is not his first language, and he's surrounded by diplomats of the United States. And I think they were quite aggressive with him. They kept telling him, you need to thank the American people." He thanked the American people. He thanked them. He thanked the cabinet. He thanked the American people. I just, if if I were the one doing it, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't even. We wouldn't even need reporters. We'd have one live stream. I would be there with Zelensky. I'd be there with Putin. We'd put down a big map. I'd give him a crayon, and I'd say, "You draw the line. Where's the border?" Basically, what I'm saying is it doesn't have to be so complicated with people firing off questions and all this other stuff. It's just between the two leaders of the country. I understand what was in the past. That's the past. Right now, we need a border. So you tell me where the border is. If one of you wants Crimea, then the other one gets a little bit of your land or whatever you want it to be. And until we agree, we're not going to leave here. And we're going to live stream the whole thing. And then it's archived for the world. And then if either side doesn't follow that plan, then we have UN peacekeeping troops come in and not kill everybody, but just patrol the border until we go back to the original agreement.
Yeah. But you realize how this works. Like, it's kind of smarter than that. Probably the media kind of has money on take like that. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's kind of obvious that he probably a lot of the media that narrates this continues this fucking storyline. I don't know. Everyone keeps thinking Putin's a good guy. I mean, I don't know. What are your thoughts on Putin? Like,
Well, I'll tell you what I think is going to happen is with enough international pressure, Russia's going to lose. They're going to bust open the doors and they're going to see that a lot of people died, and they're going to make him into a dictator and a war criminal, and he will be seen very badly throughout history.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much the devil incarnate. Uh, if you have to compare him with Trump and keep siding with one of them, then I'd say like he's the devil incarnate. But I don't know if his diplomacy to the USA that he has all of this, and I think he just uses them. I think he just plays them like freaking puppets all the time, and it's been happening for a while now. Trump probably finds out about it or whatever.
Treated Zelensky fairly. I mean, um, it would be like you took me, who doesn't speak, I don't know, whatever you speak in India. I mean, is it there are like a bunch of different languages. What's the main language spoken in India?
I say yes, but
Okay, so Hindi. Uh, I go there. I don't know Hindi that well, and I have to do all this diplomatic discussion. I don't have a translator, and all of these Indian guys and girls are jumping on me. Be like, whoa, 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 this isn't fair. It's one versus like a room of people. That's not fair. Um, Even if we were to do it in English, where the people in India have excellent English speaking skills, and I have generally average to above average English speaking skills. If I had to go there and it's a room full of Indians, you all are going to jump on me. And it's like, dude, calm down. And really, when it came to Zelensky, it was kind of 2-on-1. It was JD Vance and Trump against Zelensky. And I just don't feel that they were fair to him. And they kept saying, you need to thank the American public for what they've given. And he's like, look, I've thanked them. I'll thank them again. Thank you to the American public for what they've done. And they kept trying to make him like bow to them. And I just don't think that that was necessarily right.
to for Zelensky, there is fair because in my mind right now that this kind of turns right because now you find out that a lot of these so-called terrorist groups are kind of just like these insurgencies that are probably not running on any religious fundamentalism, but instead they're running on like some sort of control of some kind. So I think what Zelensky is doing, right? I think what he did was that he probably said, I can end this now, or I can actually produce justice and get revenge on these. I mean, yeah, I understand what you're trying to tell me, but I think it's bigger than that. I think he did it on.
All I know is that it's not fair to have one guy against a whole group of people. That's just not, in my opinion, not a good way
Yeah,
to.
and a lot of the American, the I don't know. I think they had like a different framework that they've already gone by. So now all that shit is kind of you get me? Like so, a lot of what they think is actually going on is not probably not going on. You see, this is the problem with conspiracy. Like, these are like facts. There's no conspiracy involved in this. What is actually happening right now, right? So these guys in USA, they're kind of dumbheaded, like the public is. So they kind of get weighed down by what could be conspiracy, and they come up like straightforward facts, don't make much entail, you know. So in their mind, they're probably thinking that we can raise or keep on going until there's like a World War III. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But chances are that uh, the Cold War will only like last that long, right? Because right now we're already in that kind of Cold War kind of scenario, even though there's wars taking place. We're still in like a very Cold War scenario. The ultimate result of all this is actual death, civilians, shit like that. That after.
And that's what we want to prevent.
Yeah, exactly. He messed up. I don't know. I think Putin's like a mastermind. He's probably by a bunch of Satanists, you know.
I don't know about that, but I do know that it's also unfair that he doesn't speak English, and so the American people have really never heard his voice. When you watch American, I mean, I'm sure you see enough Western video, you always hear him through a translator. And I'm just going to tell you this right. I'm just going to tell you this right now. If you listen to speakers who don't speak English, it always sounds aggressive because we don't know what you're saying, at least to the English ear. And so the Russian people are at a major disadvantage. And I mean, it's pretty simple to me, and I don't understand why it's not done. I think it's because there's a lot of money to be made in war, but you don't need any of the reporters. You don't need your vice president. You don't need cabinet officials. You don't need anybody. You just need Putin. You need Zelensky in a room together, and they just get a crayon and a map, and they just draw it out. And it's all live streamed, and anybody who violates that agreement will have to answer to the United Nations.
Yeah, I don't know the intricacies of how Putin gets away with it, but I know one of them is that I don't know, he's just way fine. Like, you know, I think, you know, he's the type of person who kind of feeds on ruining other people's lives a lot. I think he's doing that for a while now, right? And, you know, some people portray him as the good guy for whatever reason. I don't know why. But, yeah, I think he tends to show up at the right time. So you remember when the Ukraine-Russia war started, people were not like shocked or surprised or anything. It was just that, you know, they thought that it was about him taking his territory back from those countries, whatever, that he wanted back. But those states or whatever. But I don't think it was that. I think because he claimed like a chess piece on top of everyone else's chess. So that's the problem with him. That he did that as a strategic move that would necessarily undercut other things that would happen, you know. He claims that he's like protecting the Russian people, and most of them do agree with him. Yeah, it's messed up. I don't know. I don't. I'm not fully buying the idea that Putin didn't start the war itself because he had some sort of extra thing. You know, he even comes in front of large crowds. You can see that, you know, his conscience is starting to get to him really badly. Like, he understands that they're part of government. They have they have rights to serve people, right?
Right?
And not be like, yeah. I mean, no one can be that cold. You know? I mean, like Putin's smart, but he's not smart enough apparently because he's probably been doing this for a while now, and his diplomatic ties with USA are probably all based on uh, some sort of immediate end. Like he's always searching for like if there's an immediate end to something, then he'll go forward and he'll start a war and he'll do something that predicts that, right? And then what happens is it continues, and he does the same thing over and over again. I don't know. It could be maybe Tom Song. Who knows? You know?
Just for a moment, I'm gonna turn on the stand-up comedy.
All right. I'm gonna just focus it.
Okay, very well. We'll see you in a bit. Frosty, before you go, if you, oh, I don't know if you,
probably end up.
What the fuck are you talking about, big dog?
I mean, it's probably gonna go hard on Russia.
Dude, those two are fucking duking it out, and I just think that when I was born, they were the same fucking country. Same with you, probably. And so they're basically like relatives. I just don't understand why they have to be so aggressive.
Yeah, got to do more. Well, here's the contrast again, right? That uh, would there actually um, need to have that territory unless dependent on some historic ornament, which again is supported. Yeah, I'm kind of fuzzy on all of this stuff. So don't take my word for it, but I told you when whatever I think I know. I mean, yeah, we're not people in authority. Like, there's one thing to say that, like America, West, stuff, polluted, and we have bad people. Total other thing to say that, he makes a lot of wrong moves and he says that in same there are certain groups, certain people who identify with Christianity that doesn't make any sense. Like you're playing everyone, right? Yeah, it's scary stuff. But yeah, this is more world than just like I don't know. So if people have this differing views on different types. If I had to have this conversation with my dad, he would go on or another tangent, something talk about I don't know the ball and ball and just. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's been happening regularly based on if you want a right wing candidate, it's gonna be for sure, because he's been against any free people's democracy for like a while now.
Oh,
Well, like, I don't know, like CNN, right? This chick, like, he interviewed them,
who,
and he's all like, this and that. Yeah, he's very good with his words, even if he can't speak, he's still very good with his words. And it always seems to be that kind of working for a global good, right? But the problem arises is that how do you know exactly that he's not somehow um, not colluding with anyone actually? If his goal is Russian safe, then maybe he bought off like thousands of Russians, who knows, right? You don't really need. Uh, have you seen the documentary about him and George W. Bush and the British Prime Minister? What was his name? The Prime Minister, the fucking rat bastard.
Blair?
What's his name?
Tony Blair?
Sorry.
Tony Blair?
story there, yeah. The fucking book, that's the biggest book in the world. But yeah, damn.
No, I haven't seen that
He,
documentary.
yeah. So a lot of it had to do with uh, counter-intuitive orders against um, a lot of countries, right? But when Islamic terrorism pops up, it's mainly religious extremism, and it's always religious extremism based on a religion. Get me? So it's sort of like um, I'm not saying they're good people, religious extremists are not good by any standard, but yeah, they probably, I don't know what on what whims they started off with all this, but it was more starting from 9/11. I say 9/11 is the starting point for what you call the idea that there's gonna be like a cataclysmic God destroying everything. This boils down to that, and then the conspiracy and stuff like that. There were probably no setup explosions for 9/11. I think the plane accident, crashed and fell, and it was kind of plain as day at the time. I remember I was at home and watching it on TV,
How old?
and
How old were you?
I just I was it was 2002, right? So I must have
2001.
been
2001.
2001. 2001. I was 12 years old.
Right.
Yeah, 11 or 12 years old. I'm born in 1989.
Welcome.
So yeah, 12, 11 or 12
I
years
don't know if
old.
you can hear me. Shout out to you. Yeah, it was a wild day, my friend. Everything changed. I think personally, World War III started on that day.
Most likely.
All right, here's some stand-up comedy.
Alright, then I'm gonna head out. See you later.
Take care, Frosty. I hope many blessings on you. Take care, my friend.
Bye.
Bye bye. Hey, wait, before you go. Ah, I forgot how much you need. I'm here, baby. I'm here. I'm just adding an account. Amazing. Everybody loves them. We rule. There we go. We're watching Kill Tony, Reverend Cloud, if you know what that is. Just a moment. I'm going to turn it up. There's some. Reverend Cloud, if you can hear me, thank you so much for being here. I wish this were louder. It just is not. It's only this episode, though. They're usually louder than this. If you're wondering what I'm doing, keeping these bots going 247, big dog. There you are. I see you in there. Shout out to you. No need to talk. You're doing exactly right. And trust me, when I get the opportunity to tell all the other people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, they just need to do what you're doing. Just sit there with their account, because when you do that, everybody sees you, that you're in a space, and they're like, oh, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 has got something going. And it's like, as to quote the great GB, it's like a 24-hour commercial for this. I mean, could we be any more promotional? Shout out to you, baby. Shout out to Reverend Cotton. In fact, I'm even going to say it in the Twitter space or in the Telegram. Yo, Pam, I can hear you. Yeah. What's going on, big dog? Yeah, I had over 2,100 of them, and when you do that, that's a little bit of overkill, and but that's okay. Did you see the Did you? I posted it a couple days ago. I made another robot that automatically is spamming people on Twitter. Did you happen to see this yet? Excellent. So I don't need like 2,000 accounts. All I need is about 9 of them, and I just rotate them. I've got 3 different computers, and I just rotate them, and they send out my driver's license with a little message, actually like 1,000 characters, and then my profile is like really big. If you see, like, I've got a view more portion that has 50,000 characters in it. But here's the thing. I I do this and I'm like a castaway. I'm like out at sea, and I'm sending these messages like an SOS to the world, not knowing if any. That's what I'm talking about, Bitcoin MLK. Fuck yeah. They know what's up. See, I mean, they see that you're in here or whatever, and it'll let everybody know. It's the power of all our accounts. The thing is, when we get like, let's say 9 of us in here, it'll look like there are 30,000 people who with all our connections in here, and with that, then we'll get some, like we'll get some traction. Here's how I see it. If you're not using your account, then we're not advertising ourselves. So the fact that I can keep these things going 24 hours, and you're going to find that you're going to do things during the day. Just if you have a computer, leave your computer in here, just like you're doing. And then essentially everybody who's a friend of yours will see that you're in here, and they'll come in here, and we'll get a 24-hour space going. That's how really successful coins work on spaces, is 24-hour spaces. It's just like, oh, they always have a community. Wait, with that being said, I was sending out these messages like SOSs to the world. They're like my messages in a bottle, to quote the song lyrics. Essentially, uh, within the last 36 hours or so, I've only been doing this like 48 hours, but somebody came into my Discord, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? I always ask them like if they're 18, and if they're how'd they find out about me, or generally I ask them that, and they said from Twitter. And I'm like, oh, okay, well that's interesting. How'd you find out about me on Twitter? They're like, you sent me a message, and it was like someone had opened my message in a bottle to them. It was like I didn't know if anybody was getting these messages, but they do. And then somebody else got one within our community. Well, Vamp got one, and Bitcoin Leviosa or whatever that person, they got it. And it's like, yes, these things are actually working. Like, so I've got these robots going. Now, when it comes to like all my other accounts, like they get banned, especially because AI. Well, I made 2,100 of them, and the people at Twitter just started doing mass bannings of me. So I wasn't on Twitter for like a year. But now I'm back, and I've been doing this space 24 hours straight for the last 14 days or 15 days now. And I've been live streaming in the Telegram for like almost 2 years now, and I've been live streaming on YouTube for 3.5 years. So I have no problem being on camera and just giving us a place to essentially congregate. And I've been waiting for more light to get back from Hong Kong, and then I know he's in Denver. But once he comes back, I'm gonna get on his tuchus, so to speak, in a nice way, and he's all about it, and saying, look, I need help with your leadership. We need to make sure that everybody's aware whenever you aren't doing anything with your account, even if you are, if you have a secondary device, just put it in Rabbi's Twitter space, because that's how Bitcoin MLK can see that there's something going on in here. But it only works if you come up as a speaker. So I let people come in here and just, leave their account on, and I'm just living my life. And, we all the crypto world is hurting right now. We're the perfect opportunity for people to make it, for this coin to make a big comeback, though. And I think that if we just continue to do 24-hour spaces, that's good. I honestly don't think we'll get viral from this, though. We'll get viral from me sending out all these messages. And the reason why is I'm just sending so many of them. I send out about, I don't know, anywhere from like 500 to 1,500 a day on each device, which is like, I don't know, 4,500 a day sometimes for 3 devices. That's a lot of people who I'm connecting with on Twitter. And the important part of that is it's like they're nobody else is sending out the driver's license, and so they're like, wow, this person has doxed themselves, and they have all this information. They can go through all my stuff, they can learn about who I am, and all my other accounts. Yeah. So this account, this Karaoke King account, was just one random account that I had that hadn't been banned, and I just needed to basically. I've learned that if I start to interact with people's posts too much, like follow back or post something or like or retweet or do anything like that, I get banned. They got me like basically targeted. So I find that if I just use this account to just keep 24-hour spaces going, we're good. And then with all the other accounts, I can use those to send out all these messages. I do get I do get locks on my account, so that's why I just have like basically rotating accounts. So if I do get a lock on my account, how do no, that does happen. And you can check that through, I think it's shadowban.com. There's a website to see if you're shadow banned. Um, but what I do, e- exactly the way that I avoid any kind of shadow bans is when I do get a lock, all it does is say your account has been locked. Enter your email address and do the CAPTCHA, or actually the RCoach challenge. So I just have to just like I have so many different email accounts, but I'm able to keep track of them all. And then I just do the Arcos challenge and it unlocks my account. There are basically 3 types of locks that they do. I mean, I know the system so well. There is actually maybe I guess 4. There's you have to do an Arcos challenge. There's you have to do an email. There's you have to do an Arcos challenge and an email, and then there's a 12-hour limitation that you can do. And they can put any of those on my account. So what I do is I do whatever the challenge is, and I get the email or whatever. And if they don't put a 12-hour limit on my account, that's fine. I just rotate a new account in and then start using that one and send it off, send it off, send it off. It sends off either 500 messages a day because that's the maximum amount that you can do, or it gets a lock on it. And then when it gets a lock on it, I do the challenge or whatever and let it wait 12 to 24 hours and then just do another one. And that way you're not basically prodding the bear. Like I find that if I get if I get a lock on my account and I do the Arcos challenge and everything and I continue to spam with that account, that's how I can get them banned. So it's basically like a warning, like, hey, we're locking your account. You have to do this challenge. Okay, that's fine. I'll do the challenge and unlock it, but I won't use that one generally for another 24 hours. And these so I've got this other thing. I didn't make it, but it's really genius. Somebody has made an extension on Google Chrome that essentially can take all of the data from your follower list or anybody's follower list or who you're following, and it will tell you the date that they made their account. It tells you all this information: the date they made their account, their location, whether you can send them a direct message. And that's the key one that I need, because when I first started this, I was just sending to random people. And a lot of times I would waste my time because they don't accept messages from people. But with this spreadsheet, it just tells me everything about everyone. So what I did is I went to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 e-new returns, and I took all the people who follow it, which was like 3,000 a few days ago, and I took out all the people who don't allow direct messages to them. And then I just sent to all the people who do accept direct messages. It didn't go to them all. And the reason why it doesn't go to them all is some people have it that you have to be a premium account or you have to be a verified account or whatever that is. That's fine. But for all the other ones, it allows me to send to them. And that's how people found out about me. And, I get a lot of people who send me a lot of garbage, like F off, Zionist, and all this other stuff. And that's fine. They should know that I'm about world peace and I don't want anybody to get hurt. And but that's fine. It tells me that it's working. If you send me a message back, for every message that I receive back, I know another 50 or 100 people saw it. So it's kind of like that's how I judge how this thing is working. And at least over the course of the last 72 hours or so that I've been doing this, I can't be happier. The fact that I got somebody into my Discord and they were able to tell me, yeah, I got your message, I got your ID, that was like literally like sending a message in a bottle and somebody opened it up and responded. It was just, I couldn't be happier. And so Reverend Cloud, you're doing exactly what I need you to do. And Bitcoin MLK, if you can hear me, come up as a speaker. You don't have to speak, but the fact that you're in here as a speaker tells all your followers that we have a space going, and that helps to promote it. I haven't had a chance to. I've been waiting, as I said, I was waiting on Morelight to be done with all these events. But then what we're going to do, or I want to do, is we should just start having perfect. Bitcoin MLK knows what's up. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming up as a speaker. What we'll do is I want to do trivia nights, and we can also do karaoke nights. And just like for an hour a night, come together as a community, and we'll get 10 people in here or whatever, and then we'll get random and people who come in, they're like, hey, what's this? And it's like, oh, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 e-news back. Absolutely. Not that we didn't go in, that we went anywhere, but it hurts us in a major way that Twitter banned our main accounts. We would have over 100,000 followers by now easily if Twitter didn't ban our main account. But that's okay. As I have learned, you just can't let that get you down. You have to come up with other strategies. So this is a good strategy. I was helping, I don't know if you guys had the chance, I think you did. I was helping Bitcoin Obama yesterday try to get back into his account. And I think we might be able to get back into it. He's got his phone number. And so there may be a way that we might be able to do it. But if anything, just to get him back in here, he's, a character in himself. And he'll bring in people. And I want the Bitcoin community to know that we are always having spaces. And what ends up happening, I mean, I've been like studying these cryptocurrencies for some years now, at least how they interact on spaces. They all do this. They do some kind of pre-sale, and they do like 24 hours for the pre-sale, and then they launch and they do airdrops and stuff, and they all fizzle out. We are kind of the opposite of that. We haven't fizzled out. We still have a very strong community, but we aren't doing the spaces. And I understand More Light's busy, VMU is busy. I can do the spaces, or at least I can have them going. And if we just put our accounts in here, we'll get other people in here and they'll be like, oh, okay, Sprotos. And if anything, I can always change the name to make it like a real Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu space. As of right now, I just tried to use keywords that people will search for, and they're not going to search for HPOS 10i. But once we get a bunch of people in here, we certainly can. And when it starts to spread, I mean, when I have done this for like a month or so, hopefully, hey, like we're back, we're doing 24-hour spaces, and we don't just do 24-hour spaces, we do 24-hour video spaces. Nobody else is doing video spaces 24 hours. It's really unique. And I've basically become the person who essentially, I live stream. I live on YouTube, I live on Discord, I've lived on Telegram, I live on Twitter Spaces now. And it's just about it's about publicity that we're going to get with that. And I'm very excited for the community for two reasons in particular. One, for these bots, because these bots are going to take us to the promised land, I think. And two, that, we are starting to get people aware, like, hey, we're doing 24-hour spaces. What ended up hurting me, and it does, is I start to use the main account that I use on here to start following people back. And when I do that, that's when I lose my account. So I just have to just not interact with people and just make them aware, like, hey, I love you. I'll follow you on Discord. I'll follow you on YouTube. I'll follow you on Instagram. But on Twitter, I got to limit the amount of follows backs that I do. I mean, I'm sure from the IPs that I use, it's just like on the Twitter side, I just look like the biggest bot that they have. But I'm really positive towards this, how this is going. And with old school Bitcoin having dropped like 25% in the last few months, it's a perfect time for people to buy new school Bitcoin. And especially with where we're priced now, we're kind of plateauing, which is good. And if we start doing these 24-hour spaces, that's going to get a lot of people in here to just find out about us again and realize that I mean, where the strongest part of our coin comes in my opinion, we have a great community, and I'll talk about that in a second, but it's really the data. I mean, in the long term, I've been live streaming our Telegram for like a year and a half, going back to almost the beginning, to when I met you all. And that means every moment of every day, we basically have a camera on our Telegram. And that means that, and all the discussions that we've had in there, they're all recorded. So somebody can go back and be like, to any other coin, no other coin could be like, hey, what were you guys doing on September 15th, 2023? Well, I don't know. Well, I can tell you that we were in this discussion and whatever. And data's Earth's number one resource, according to The Economist magazine. Data overtook petroleum. And and people are starting to realize this, I am sitting on a gold mine, and they're starting to realize, like, hey, data is really important. Now, on top of that, we have a very strong community. We've been through challenges, we've seen ups, we've seen downs, and we've got this core group of people, which is invaluable in the crypto world. And I wanna unite Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu and the Sproto community, because they are closely linked, but there are some people who just have Sprotos who don't have Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And I want to change that. And they're very involved on Twitter Spaces. I see Sprotos all the time, but I don't know those people. And I even talk to people on Twitter Spaces, and I'll be like, hey, I see you've got a Sproto. That's a really great one. Are you in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu Telegram? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, then you're going to have no idea who I am. So I'm going to kind of merge those communities. And then another thing that I think we should do, and that we can do, is, well, people don't know this. You can be in multiple spaces simultaneously with different devices. So what I advise people to do, I think everybody out there has a phone, and everybody out there has a computer. And so what I'm going to advise you guys to do, but also other people within the community, is use your phone to do whatever you want to do, go to any space that you want or whatever, but go to your computer, just open a Chrome tab, put your account from X into this space, and just leave it going for 24 hours. Then we'll always have, people in here and, like basically, again, I'll quote GB, it's a 24-hour commercial for the coin. And then you can go into other people's spaces. Another thing that I know we don't do anymore because we've really just outgrown it, but you can never outgrow enough promotion, is to go to shill spaces. I still shill the coin. I talk about it on a daily basis in shill spaces. So wherever I see open mic, shill space, or share space, I go in there and I tell them about my project, but I also tell them that, we've sponsored soccer teams, we dig wells in Nigeria, that what the value of our coin is. And a lot of people respond to me and they say, that's a really great project. And that makes me feel like $1 million because it is, and they know about it. So we're basically like, I want to put it into like a sports team. We're like right now like an old franchise that people, because we didn't win the Super Bowl, let's say in the last 3 years, people are kind of forgetting about. Like we're like the Dallas Cowboys, where we had our heyday of our peaks and such, and people are sleeping on us, but they don't realize that we're America's team. We're the biggest. We're the perhaps one of the biggest cryptocurrencies that we have, and everybody's so excited about the newer cryptocurrencies because that's where you can make a 10x or a 20x, but they don't realize that we already have the community to be able to do that. So I know I'm going on here, but I just want you to know, uh, Reverend Cloud and Bitcoin MLK, how much I appreciate you guys being here. And as I said previously, you're going to have things that you're going to do on your Saturday or your Sunday or whatever. When you do that, just leave your computer in here with a tab open on here. You should know that I keep these things going 24 hours. Sometimes my internet cuts out, and if it does, okay, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Everybody's internet cuts out, but I usually restart these things about midnight Pacific time. So basically, if you put your account in here in the morning, it'll be here all day. And we'll get more people in here, and when they figure out, when we, I just haven't had a chance to really tell it to the whole community. But when I do, and I get more light to do it, that's the big person I have to get to do it, but I'll get him to do it. Just say more like, use your phone for whatever you want. I know you have a computer, just keep one tab open in here, and all of your followers will be in here. And um Jahan and like the people, Yo-Yo and GB already does it when I've asked him to. So, I once we get um maybe like 10 people in here, the power of this space will grow. Are you guys aware of what Space's dashboard is? Oh, you got to check it out. I'm going to tell you to check it out right now. So go to Space's Absolutely. I understand. When you get a chance, go to spacesdashboard.com. It'll show you every space that's going on simultaneously. And what 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 happens is it tells you all of the followers that are all speakers in a certain Telegram or certain Twitter, and it'll show you the power of that space. So basically, you go do your breakfast thing. And I understand if you can't leave an account in here right now. I appreciate you just coming in, but when you get home or whatever, open a tab to X and put it in here and just leave it for 24 hours. And then, beautiful. Excellent. You enjoy breakfast and we'll see you later. Okay. Thank you so much for listening. Peace, baby. Absolutely. Harry Potter Obama sound 10 you to the moon. And shout out to Bitcoin on the cake. Here's Kill Tony. And if you're like, I can't hear it, that's okay. This episode is really low for some reason. I'm going to turn it up. Welcome. How are you, Ellen May? Hope you're having a good day. Bitcoin MLK, if you can hear me, come up as a speaker. You don't have to talk, but just if you're up as a speaker, then other people can see that you're in here. And if you come up as a speaker, I understand more people we have here than that. But if you come in as a speaker, then all your followers can see that you're in here as a speaker. Okay. Showed adoration. How you living, Pimp? I don't know if you can hear me, but in the pinned message, there's a link to a 24-hour space that I have going. What I want you to do is go on your computer and just log in with your X account and join that space and leave it in as a speaker. Bobby, same with you. I'll tell you what. So right now I've got Reverend Cloud and Bitcoin MLK in my space that Bobby just pinned up. What I want you to do is go to your computer and log into your X account and join that space as a speaker. Bitcoin, you as well. What I want you to do, hey, big dog, um, I don't think Bitcoin Obama can do it, but that's okay because he doesn't have a computer. But what if you do have a computer? Leave a tab open in my Twitter space because and leave it in as a speaker because if you do that, then all of your followers will see that you're in a space and it's free advertising. Hey, Bobby, it's free advertising for our coin and that's what we want. So basically, you can still use your phone to be on Twitter Spaces as much as you want and talk on Twitter Spaces, but your computer will always keep the account in the Twitter Space, and it will allow everyone to see that we have a Twitter Space going. It's free advertising for the coin. Is what I'm saying making sense? I hope so. So for Oaks Mix Zero and Chode Adoration and UCASIP Senpai, you guys should know that we have 24-hour spaces going. And what that means is that at any given time, I have a 24-hour video space. So what we want from you guys and the community is if you have a computer, log in to your X account with your computer and join that space. If you're wondering where the link is for the space, Bobby pinned it. So you go to that space and you just leave your account in there as a speaker. If your account's in there as a speaker, then all of your followers will see that you are in a Twitter space. You can use your phone and you can also go into other people's spaces and do everything that you want. But the fact is, it's free advertising for our coin. Speakeasy, if you didn't hear me, what I would like everyone to do, if you have a computer or another device, log into your X account and go to the pinned space that we have in our Telegram. Bobby posted it for me. And what you do is just leave your account in there and just leave it in as a speaker. If you leave it in as a speaker, we have already Reverend Cloud and Bitcoin MLK in there. All of their followers can see that they're in as a speaker. It's free advertising for our coin. I mean, I have more than enough Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu gear, and it's also a video space. So people can see what I'm doing as well and that I'm promoting the coin. And what you want to do is whenever you have any downtime, or not even that, just always have your account in my 24-hour space. If you do that, we'll have a very strong community on Twitter Spaces within the next few days. And then we'll get more and more people into the coin and we'll be able to promote it and they'll see that we have a strong community and we'll get this coin back to where we want it to be. So if you didn't know what I want you to do, I don't want you to necessarily have to always have your phone in my space because I want you to be able to use your accounts for other purposes. What I do want you to do is just have a tab open on your computer that is in my space as a speaker and just leave it in there. I keep these spaces going every 24 hours, so every 24 hours I'll have to send out a new link. But if we get into the habit of always having our accounts in a Twitter space, we can use the collective power of them all to advertise our coin. Does that make sense to everybody? Excellent. Thank you so much, Fabi. And shout out to Fabi for posting or pinning that message. So if you need the link, it's in the pinned message. And the key is you want to join as a speaker. I don't have to even accept you as a speaker. You can just join, come in. It says join as a listener, join as a speaker. Just join as a speaker and leave your microphone off. And all of your followers will see that we have 24-hour spaces. And I've been doing this now for 15 days straight, live on Twitter Spaces. Nobody else does 24-hour Twitter Spaces, period, let alone for 15 days straight. But you guys know that this is what I do. So, Chode Adoration, if you have opportunity, and Yukasip, Senpai, and Speakeasy, and I know Fabi will when he can, leave your account in there. One time, Fabi said, and I totally understand that, hey, oh, excellent. Beautiful. One time I remember Fabi said, hey, sometimes we're at work and things like that. I completely understand that. Before you leave for work in the day, just leave your account in there and it'll be in there all day long. And you don't have to do anything and you can still use your phone and your Twitter account on your phone to do whatever else you want. So perfect. You just leave it in there. You don't have to say anything, but we'll use the collective power of our accounts to promote the coin. Sound like a plan, everybody?
All right, let's do that.
Thank you so much, everyone. Take care. Thank you so much for everybody for coming in. Shout out to everybody who's in here as a speaker. You guys are amazing. we're gonna take this coin to the moon, folks. Thank you, Sony Cat Girl and Bobby, for coming in. I really appreciate it. Welcome. If it's live, clap 3 times. That's 3 times. I'll do it again. Thank you all for being here. If you can hear me, hey, Obama Sonic 10 you to the moon. If we did this for a few weeks straight, we'd have so many people in here, so keep it up. Yo, what up, pimp? How you living? What's good? Excellent. Well, we want you to know that we love you. Thank you for being here. How's your day going, Bitcoin Obama? Excellent. In about 8 hours or so, we're going to try to get your account back again. Then 24 hours will have passed, and we'll see what we can do, okay? Excellent. You should know that we're doing 24-hour spaces. So if you ever want to come in here and say hello, you're more than welcome to. And we just want you to know how much we appreciate you being a part of the community. Thank you. We love you, Bitcoin Obama. We love you. We love your friends. We love your family. Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming in. Feel free to stay here as long as you want, but I know you're doing other things too. But just know if you need anything, we're here to help you, okay? Okay. Love you. Okay. Make sure that if you hear us, follow Bitcoin Obama. Bitcoin Obama, when you want to have your space, why don't you just come in here and I'll make you co-host and you talk about whatever you want. All right. Well, I mean, when you want to, I mean, what do you want to do as co-host? Oh, okay. I understand that. Well, I mean, you can come up and say whatever you want, but when you're going to have your space, if you want, you can just come in here and I'll make you a co-host. Here, I'll make you co-host right now. I know. All right. I just made you co-host, big dog. No way. I got it back.
worse than last year. It was about 5 hours, 5.5 hours.
That wasn't good. First comic for everybody.
You're like, Mario.
My mind was blown. Got there the so easy. All these people dressed up. The one guy dressed up like that. How's that? Trying to
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But battling podcast.
it's like that's like right now. Let's something and walk away. Like it makes it look like
Cool thing.
right.
Like,
But that was a fun for the dog.
Yeah.
The whistle.
yeah, it's one of those things where you're bringing everything down. And I'm just going online. I might have some interesting cat meows today.
Ooh. Look like you guys found Andy Crow. It's the first down the road for climbing before anywhere else. San Diego twice, and while across the every first, we're going in first time. Guys, we're so exciting. Into the world is and I always so this fun talent find content build all of us build solos. Couple thumbs up on that from them. That's a newer one, huh? I'm right. I'm not available yet. How fun though, we got the setup, it looks like a half a restaurant just crashed into a McDonald's up here. What's that? No.
It's I had a horrible bird thing. We've got birds and stuff like that. You had a bird's nest like near your fucking window. You don't want to be mad that little retarded birds are all day and all night long. But the worst is one fell out. And it's like 100 degrees in Burbank. And I guess it sizzled and just cooked.
The egg.
No, the bird, the little baby bird. And Uncle dog was chewing on it like a toy. And I'm like, what toy you got there? And I just picked it up and I went, ah!
The bird course.
It's bird baby.
Oh, that's a great way to get the show started. Baby bird, everybody. That'll put a smile on your face. Fell out of the nest, poor little thing. I actually called a baby bird when I was a little kid. I'll admit it right now. And it made me feel really bad. My mom was talking to me, and I must have been like 3 or 4 or 5, and it was a bird in the backyard. Grabbed it. Awesome. Bird. I swear to God. I always look back at it like my little crazy serial killer moment, but I was trying to figure out the difference between life and death. So, I guess I one-upped you on the sad baby bird thing after.
It's just weird that you look at it. Talk about. I have one instance where I heard something really bad. I had it all the time as a red cardinal baby bird. It was fucked up.
That's like against the law.
I know. It's like a state. I know. It's a
I
state
only
bird.
killed this bald eagle with a shovel.
I remember I didn't throw a brick at the box. Like, fuck is this thing? It's a monster. And I always think back at that baby bird that I
well, look, that's what brought us together was our secret of being a baby bird murderer. We were day you're killing baby birds, the next you got a successful live podcast together.
What happens?
What happens, guys? But by round of applause, who here to kill the birds at some point in your life, whether by a all right. What if we found it next?
Because we all have this desire to kill brave baby birds.
We're all brought together tonight by the souls of the dead baby birds that we murdered. And you know what? That's going to be some sponsors. Our sponsor tonight, Dead Baby Birds, everybody. They never get any credit for anything. We're going to start a Kickstarter for Dead Baby Birds. I don't want to give anything away, but I see some sound effects popping on.
Try, man.
I think it might have something. That you have a different soundboard. So I always like different noises. Yeah. See what happens. Guys, if you've ever seen any of them, okay. A monkey bird? What was that exactly?
Alright.
As you guys know, we always had a head of security to keep us safe on this show. There was an Iron Patriot. You know anything about the story? You know the guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit that came up to us as part of your podcast. I thought it was a great idea to have him show his set decoration and never let him say anything. After a few episodes, he started talking. I realized it was funny, our interaction. The crazy guy. We had him on the show regularly until in about week 30 or so, he started to go crazy. And he told us that he got too big for the show. And that if we ever go on Comedy Central or what was the other thing? It's something like Dash. If you're ever on Comedy Central or Dash, I'll come back. But until then, I'm just too big for the show. And to show him how replaceable it was, each week we've had a new person dress up in a less expensive version of his costume. It's still the Iron Patriot, but it's all off of Amazon Prime. Anyway, this week is different. Put your hands together for our head of security tonight. It's Iron Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah is one of the few teachers who knows it's so big that he actually can't wear them. So he has 100. His head will be looks like a there you go. Is the funniest podcast stuff.
Under tonight, right after the show.
And yeah, we're sticking around for that.
That's bottom. Yeah, he and most of us go, okay, go for some numbers and time to get fucked up and make it person.
Let it rip. Jeremiah, you're straight edge, you're from Kansas.
That's right, Tony.
How you feeling?
Pretty good. We're sharing bird stories. Killed a guy. San Diego Comic-Con. Hey, you guys doing tonight? Superhero references. Oh, did it come?
No, not really. No, I was more of like just pro wrestling.
You like the cartoon?
Yeah, I like the cartoons, but I'm into questions. Don't worry, we'll always.
Jeremiah, were you a comic book guy? A little bit. I like action figure cartoons more.
Crack yourself up there. that little laugh there. Yeah. Funny because people laugh wearing a puppy.
Really accentuates it. Hey, there's a live audience here.
Oh, yeah. Got it right where we want it. Iron Jeremiah, you've done this before. Thanks for safe, buddy.
Absolutely. Your safety is my number one duty.
Get out of your dick? Yeah, for one thing.
Good word choice.
Well, I guess it all depends. I've always loved that those two words are the same. It'll be my highest duty to, and I always just oh shit. Jokes, people do jokes. So all fun. Jeremiah, anything else? Excited about the show?
I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited to see what San Diego figure out my mics. Excited to see what San Diego's are going to bring. We did it once at a comedy store, now we're doing it here at American. Get this thing cracking.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, shall I bring out tonight's guest? I think you're going to be really excited. One of them, basically we started together. They're both amazing. One of them is PBS's Funny Twins. The other is a regular on Nickelodeon. Time Rush, and they're both killer stand-up. Two of my best friends. Put your hands together for the great Stephen Glickman and Tiffany Haddish. We would call cray cray. Very pro-animal episode of Phil. Called this Phil Birdie. Ever an animal when you were a kid? That's his real voice, by the way.
Animal well damn time.
I killed roaches. I'm from the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rats. Yeah. I killed a turtle by accident.
Oh.
Tree it doesn't matter.
Oh man, I got a turtle from downtown LA and I used to call it walking the turtle and I sped over the throat of the turtle and I was walking like, oh look, hi turtle and the motherfucker boy.
Oh, we just didn't have like a drug around by it.
He died like a black man in the 1800s.
There, we're in the moment.
Yeah. Have I ever killed an animal?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. But my uncle killed a bunch of animals because he wanted to get dogs. We got a bunch of Shih Tzus, and then he didn't know how to take care of them very well, so he drove over one with his car.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm dead serious. Yeah, he was like. Yeah, that's one back there. One back there. That was terrifying. Everyone with his car. He dropped.
Now,
I think he dropped one on his head and it died. And then the other one he dropped in the pool and then turned the remote and it went over the pool covered it.
He was a murderer.
Sure, yeah. He got in a lot of ASU gigs. He was.
that you're animal. Good. Enough about your uncle. I know what this out of you.
Now you have that one flashback.
Brian called a baby red cardinal.
No, I didn't feel it. Big fish is like a baseball with like the eyes stick out. Sure, and it died, and as it was dirty out. Took my best fish on the porch. So it was like a baseball, and I threw it. That's all crap off.
I ball when it gets like infected and comes out.
I killed a rat. That's the coolest. That's the coolest thing I've done when it comes to killing animals.
Were you guys racing? Walking?
I was like, got in, and then it fucking. I was like, no.
How did you kill the rat?
I call it.
You really didn't kill it.
I didn't really think it was that way. No, I did. I called him. I put the traps down, you know, and then it like knocked over one of the traps. I was like, fucking good. They got out, you know. I called the real guy. He came over. He was a real man. Smoked cigars. Ooh. Yeah.
Cigars smoking.
Oh, it's natural.
San
Diego.
About killing animals as a child.
That's what the.
You had a pit bull farm?
Well, it was my grandma's house. It was a 3-bedroom house, and I had 14 pit bulls. 14. We had 14 pit bull puppies. And I would go down the village with my little red rider wagon, and I would try to set the little for things called carvo, because I put birds in the yard. And I got me a pizza and a shoe.
This podcast is brought to you by Petco Park.
What about the pit bulls? Probably pit bulls. Where did you?
Period. You know what else I used to do? I did this as a kid. Okay, so you go to like a hot dog or something, and a people will just come and take your hot dog, right? That's messed up, right? That's picking out your hand.
I know when I'm at the and if one that you like just
never mind. I was at the beach in the hot lake, right? One of the Louisiana hot lakes, and the pelican or whatever came up and took it out my hand. And I was so mad. I was like, God, the bird exploded because it was spicy, right? And feathers, and was like, killed it.
There's a place down here in San Diego, Cardiff by the Sea. You guys know where that is? Yeah, so Cardiff by the Sea has these like beautiful restaurants like right on the water. And I'll never forget this as long as I lived. There was a fancy schmancy restaurant right on the ocean. And we were all sitting there and everyone was having very nice time. Thanks for yawning. I will. We were all sitting there and I'll never forget that. So everyone lands right where everyone's eating, and it's got a stick coming out of its eye. Oh, and I just go like, and everyone can see it. A stick coming out of its eye, and it would just look right at you with its one eye. years I would take there and land. It was great. I mean,
asking somebody to pull that shit out of his eye. That's my world.
Well, that's the animal portion of the show, everybody. Everybody's hard. Oh, we talk media. They do a minute of stand up, and then we chat to them afterwards. You guys know that your 60 seconds hear the sound of the game. The sound of a You're gonna bring out Angry West Hollywood Bear.
That's the West Hollywood of
I went to Hillcrest. So was it? Yeah.
Yes, yes. 100%.
That part, I'm a faggot.
Falls out of their mouth just or SNN. Guys ready to get this started or what?
Jeremiah, you have no questions for our guest?
Any questions? Yes, Jeremiah? Yeah, you can. You go right ahead.
I'm right, mister. I got paid. The thing I ever did on fly, I got to fly and be a superhero. They like put me up in the sky and I got to fly. While I was flying as a superhero with a cape and everything, they played that Greatest American Hero. And it was like,
I read this guys around that have to
I'll show you. Yeah.
how about a question?
What is the weirdest thing you've ever seen?
They got everything.
It looked like the turtle that you walked on.
It looked like Rose or like basically babysitter.
Please do grown.
Yeah.
This the weirdest thing I ever seen was on an African dude. Had like it was not only like a curve in it, like a hook in it, but it kind of like turned. It was like like a candy cane. No, it was worse than a candy cane. Like it was basically like a face. But it was curled up towards his belly button. I was like, ooh, I think you put this in a microwave too long.
Party started. San Diego talent or what?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, bring it on!
For anybody in San Diego that's moving from somewhere else for content?
Where are you coming from?
Yeah, well, welcome, sir. New York City?
the gym the other day, and I heard a guy, a grown-ass man, screaming. You know this guy at the gym, he has to scream to keep it. You know, best thing. And I looked at that guy. He wrapped his. I asked him, yo, bro, why are you wrapping your knee? Oh, it's on a weight. I don't know. I don't know if. I don't know if about you guys, but if any exercise that my job.
Give 10 seconds. That was the. Right. This was Jeremiah's nose having a reaction. So.
We didn't enjoy that joke.
So after you said the knee floating, or what happened after that?
Oh, I just said
You're not gonna.
just you have to like if you're pushing that much weight. Why would you?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Boyfriend wraps it. Doesn't work out.
Actually, baby,
That's what his body weight.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, your eyebrows are off the fucking turn. Start killing with them eyebrows. Okay? They look better than mine. Alright?
Oh, we need work. Eyebrows are good.
No, his brow is good. He got a good finish. I know he's like that. He got that one in the like gas liquid. Them motherfuckers.
You turn into like a totally different person. I know. Ever told you?
Yeah, I look mean as shit.
Yeah, you're like a Bond villain when you're not.
Yeah, I have a joke about that.
what's the joke about your face?
I just I'm not smiling. I look like a Bond villain. I'm drunk. I'm gonna say when he's smiling.
Just don't be How many languages? 3?
Next.
Body alert.
Yo, what up, pimp? How are you? How are you? Kicking ass, taking names. Do you know about what we're doing here? Oh, all right. Do you know who I am? Okay. Okay, excellent. Good. Um, do you know what we're doing? Okay, so essentially we're doing 24-hour spaces. I've been doing 24-hour spaces for 15 days now straight on video. And what you do is you log in with your computer to your X account and just leave your account in here as a speaker for 24 hours. And when you are in a space as a speaker, it tells all your followers that you're here, and then we get free advertising for the coin. And I'll keep doing 24-hour spaces until we go viral, and it's pretty simple. Does that make sense? Excellent. So if you can do that, like I understand that not everybody can, but you can still use your uh, account in other spaces, meaning you can be in simultaneous spaces at once. Yeah, so just leave your just open up a Chrome tab, x.com. Make sure to keep make sure to join this space as a speaker, and then go use your phone or another computer to talk in spaces or to interact on Twitter, and then we'll always have your account in here. Every 24 hours, I have to restart the stream or the Twitter space, so you have to do it once a day. Make sense? Exactly. And so what you do is just when you have a chance, get your computer. You're the man. That's what I need you to do. And then we're going to do it every day this week. That's all right. You're good. You excellent. Thank you so much. Thanks for listening. Take care. Peace, baby.
An accent. I want to know what the Czechoslovakian accent.
You can do it. You can check accent. Yeah. Do like a Yakov Smirnoff thing. That could be fun.
Yeah.
In Czech Republic, we don't have. In America, I have at the market. In Czech Republic, we have like do some like.
That was good.
Yeah, Yakov. So funny. Like that, like something like. They asked me the other day if they should visit Czech Republic. I said you should check yourself before you. They said to me the other day, didn't say.
In America, you have automobiles you can buy and then drive without anybody bothering you. My brother.
Oh, and so you learned from her? You fucking her too?
Like, some of the hand. Very, very Catholic, very, like,
Mexicans work hard.
has a house. I went to this. My friend said, "He's what do you want?" I tried to. Oh, how many spots?
The last month. Before.
Where were you giving? Oh, yeah.
Who are you giving to? Like time? Are you talking about that on the stage yet? Not really.
I've never fucked somebody in a cave.
Fortunately not.
Oh yeah. That's not playing.
They were fucking because of and I'm like I know one.
Okay, water.
Czechoslovakia is hard. The other guy hooked up with Mexican girl. She gets pregnant. He makes Mexican. I'm sure that must take a lot. over in Czechoslovakia, Iron Jeremiah?
I've killed them over there.
Roland, are we guys ready? Sandy?
So I was driving today, pulled up behind a BMW with a license plate holder that said San Diego. That's some snub shit. That makes me want to get a really fancy car with a really shitty license plate holder. Like, hey, you see that guy driving that Ferrari? Can you believe he graduated from ITT Tech? See that guy driving that Bugatti? Man, I can't believe he got his degree from University of Phoenix. You see that Maserati down the street? He got that care because of Pizza's Beauty School of Arts. So my wife's been sending me pictures of all the food she's cooking. That's the reason she's sending me. When she's raising.
Yeah, that's it. Like, wait for the cat instead of just resting. But that's cool. You got an applause break out of that. I love it. What are we talking about here? What was the first thing? Was girlfriend taking pictures?
Oh,
The license plate.
Oh yeah, yeah, the license plate thing. The only thing that I don't really I just don't understand how explain want to be right. That's the part that
I mess up those really fancy
right. What I would do if I were you is somebody who I watch a lot of stuff. What things go off. Cool. Sorry, then you're in. Okay. A little bit more of a threat. Exactly.
graduate of Alcatraz. Sorry. Yeah.
Or like, or you know what? Maybe you could Almar College. You know, or like you think like a that's
How long have you done stand up? Wow. How often do you get up? Wow, 5 or 6. You're saying that Charles Zeke is a little bitch. You're like the giant Filipinos. I know you're 5'8".
Your wife's Filipino too? No, she's yeah.
Oh, you say that like you're heavily just. But Filipinos do that too.
They do?
You do kind of look like a cross between The Rock and Andre the Giant, but like in a bad way. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, it's Rock. Or Rock.
I think he got ass. I have a joke that you.
That's good. But you should like after he died.
I could think of.
How to record that.
Great.
Totally do that, and then you walk on the street.
Better.
4 months. How old are you?
27.
Dude, this sounds like your wife's.
Very.
Wow.
Wow.
You left like you left. Oh, yeah. I love her.
Are you in the Navy or she?
I'm in the Navy.
Similar. Talk about being in the Navy on stage. Are you doing that?
I attempted.
Got it. Well, that's talk about the Navy.
Yeah, like, what was it like being on a boat for 6 months?
I mean, he's been with his wife for 4 years, so I'm pretty sure he's. Can't possibly be having sex with her.
No,
She would have
she's
been
Spanish.
Oh, she's not staying here. All right, I guess I'm
There's so many.
Wait till she turns 30. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Really gonna be sending me dick pics.
What else would you like to talk about?
Why do you strive to like clean material? I was like, you're right, clean, you're right, dirty.
Yeah, but are you clean? You should always be yourself. So you shouldn't try to be clean if you're not a clean person.
Yeah, normally Filipinos are very, very dirty.
I agree with that.
I don't know about that theory, but just their culture.
I guess for me, it's just my personal.
Right.
I like materials.
Sorry, Archie.
Wickman said it called Big Hollywood.
Big Hollywood.
Yeah, I have a weird thing with the whole clean material thing. Because a lot of comics always say that's lazy, that's I'm a really dirty fucking person. If I try to clean up my act, I'm actually going to fight. Because I'm not going to be like, and then over here, I kissed her on the cheek. That doesn't happen. You know, like I'll fucking stop her with a finger at her. You know, like
Yeah, but you know, there's a difference between being dirty and being dirty. Like, for example, like when I go on stage, I'll say fuck or shit or whatever, and that's about as dirty as I get. Like, I have content that's dirty material,
right.
But like the stuff that I'm talking about isn't dirty. I'm just using bad words. I think that's not a bad idea because then you know it's stuff for right. But if you want to talk about, like, sometimes I want to talk about a girl that I dated who got fucked by a robot. You know, like, sometimes I want to talk about that. But that's a real thing. That really happened.
The dirtiest joke you have.
Like, don't you hate it when you get jizz on your pubes?
The whole joke.
If she has pubes. Yeah. That's we get back.
I can see why you don't do dirty.
Yeah. I started doing stand-up. I worked all clean for just like 5 years, and then I realized.
See what you do.
Oh, no! I didn't. I was different types of yeah. Talked about being a mascot in high school and then 53% African American, and I was a Mexican soldier mascot, and I was a black security. I talked about all kind of stuff, but when I started like having sex and realizing that was my power, I'm talking about that shit. My pussy is powerful.
So it's really good, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Great job. Swear, Mike. All one word. It's divorce.
Or that's yeah, Filipinos, they know they have Spanish face, French face, everything big. They're like black people.
You know, sometimes I go to
The women only in Mexico.
know if anyone's ever met a family, but everyone's got the same fucking name. Like, say Maria Jesus. My other Maria Jose. Maria Jose. You know, somebody told them they have a name problem. Clearly, somebody came along or name. Oh, okay, well, we'll do first name, father's maiden name, father's last name, birth, neighbor's dog, and the current building. So not four names from. You don't have to use all of them every time. Even their cities, I don't know what else it is. They're just like or just all right, stay. Oh, Jesus. I died at the end of that one.
So I said, okay, we get it. What's Mexico? What were we talking about there? About the name?
Your Latin name.
Latin.
You're right.
You're Latin?
No.
What are you?
I'm from Colorado. That's.
Are you dating a Hispanic?
Yeah, Colombian.
Yeah.
You better be careful. You know, they got that devil supposed to come up. They blow that dust in your face, and you have no, next thing you know, your bank account's empty. I was like, what? The shit so inherited. You gotta be rich. That means you gotta.
Dude, I think that I don't want to, but I think I do want to jump.
I want you to jump.
I will. I'm gonna cannonball
Get that shit.
the stage. I feel like that kind of material, it makes sense. Like it makes sense. You kind of have to just take that shit, and it feels like that's material that's like, like you're not open.
Well,
That
stuff that you're
Latin
names and their names.
George Carlin. Well, I mean, like George. No. It's like a George Carlin, like of a joke. Like find some. Right now it's name. There's a lot of information.
The word names a lot, which I'm like, figure out what you're
Come on.
Yeah.
What was the first part of it where you actually were naming names? Right.
They all have the same name.
Is that in an accent?
Yeah.
Good. It needs a bit of spice. And right now, this is my son, Maria Wong, Carlos.
Yeah.
There's
Before you started doing comedy.
No.
I was way off.
Come on, about that shit, because I don't know that. That sounds like something that's gonna make me come.
I do have a bit.
Lord.
I'm afraid you're gonna come back here, blow us up or something.
What is the noise of this? What's
Not because of the encryption stuff. That's a whole different thing.
with nerves?
I study how information is transmitted.
You study black women's brains that get nerves? Because I think that's why black women act the nerves, because the nerves fucking with the nerves to make chemicals to make your soul. When you a neurophysicist, do you work with live people again?
No, I work theoretically.
You don't even work with people? You
No,
doing math
I'm
about
pretty
that?
sure he's running this whole operation out of his garage.
Mostly work with mice?
Other people, well, they work with birds and cat and mice.
They work with birds. You know, what are you, the cleanup guy?
They work with birds when I'm
Also, you don't actually be hands on with the brain. You just be like behind the scenes.
Yeah,
Like you just a
I
data
come up with theories that explain.
that explain the brain.
Yeah, I think here's the thing we're saying is that when it comes to doing material about name or doing material about like, okay, we get it, Mexico, you have all the things, okay, and this, and you lost this, lost that. It needs some stank on it. Like it needs.
Take a neurophysicist to realize that.
But you're a neurophysicist, like more smart shit you do about how it wasn't like being smarter than every fucking person in this room. Like that's a big deal, man.
That was
I
really
don't do math well. You know, like I'm not good at math.
How about telling us why motherfuckers be bipolar?
I think that's another ignorant question.
Really expanding the neurophysicist.
Nobody's doing it.
Because you got great tone on stage and you're funny, and you got a good fucking look. I would just slam.
Don't dumb it down and or use that neurophysicist thing as part of your perspective.
Nobody's doing that shit.
I agree. Yeah, who the fuck are we gonna do neurophysics? You know,
So neuro is mathematics.
a lot of math. Yeah, but because you're smarter, like what are the problems that happen because you're smart?
Well, so like talking to a girl when she's in. Oh,
Well, you should tell her what her body shape like, whatever she is. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, man, you look like a 9 right now. I know how at your body. I want to get it. I want to like, you know, like.
I love that you can't think of any reference.
I don't know, man.
You're not on Twitter, Sebastian?
You know, Facebook? Yes. All right, well,
There you go. You
what's your
have a
Facebook?
home phone number you want to give out?
Where do you live? What's your address?
It'll like it's phone.
What's your mom's?
Well, come back on the show next time when
Yeah.
show us your neurophysicist.
Yeah.
Sebastian Power.
Great job, dude.
Going over there. How you feel?
Good, Tony. Pretty good.
You're excited about it?
Yes, very excited. Yeah.
Does have a map, right?
Yeah.
What's that? Brian, back there. Is there anything else? I was on the episode with Joe Rogan and Don Herrera a few weeks ago, and he tore the house down over here. Followed around to a lot of crazy places, and nice put hands together for Dennis Wilson.
We have ice cream trucks. But my wife opens. Thank you. There you go.
Place, Dennis. And I think Greg, right? You did that last. Yeah. Well, you know, it all works out. And I question this: how often, right? Right.
I just
How often?
I'm not kidding.
Why is that?
There's a lot of shows out there.
I know.
I used to do that San Manuel Casino out there.
Yeah.
For you?
Yeah.
Has age, what it is, started.
Last year they have to do
We got little thing. Everybody, first, definitely like going up at the town here on town.
yeah.
Between your team and your host show, and to work on so much material. I like you, so if you do that once a week, folks versus don't I highly recommend it for you.
Yeah, I'm
Right, everybody? Dennis Wilson told me.
So I'm leaving for New York. I'm leaving for New York on the 16th of August, the 21st. So I'm planning to do a lot of runs.
Oh yeah, you're a lot of room to go.
Totally.
I appreciate it. You got the ice cream shit area.
Yeah.
That's a great joke. Right now.
That's true though. I used to stay getting on the when I was a kid. I grew up in South Central, so that's true.
I know. You ready?
Yeah, that part. No shit.
So whatever the is on an ice cream truck, whatever.
Is that good? It's not so sweet.
Isn't it like racist song? It was.
Yeah, well, yeah. Pop Goes Weasel was Pop Goes Weasel was about killing black people. Oh, that's a good one.
No, that's the entertainer.
he once came on and he goes, well, I have a comedy. We go, and we're like, okay, well, and he goes, but I have my own comedy on iTunes. He was on it, actually. Not working. No laughter from the audience. It sounds like he's bombing. Do you remember Seamus? The last time they goes live. Hey, what are you doing? Nothing. So funny, so funny.
Radio, classic radio, like those old George Burns and all that stuff like like oh yeah, right? But like my favorite husband or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, like
I do, okay? I like classic radio. I was other weeks.
this looks like something really interesting. We're gonna have together for I haven't seen this. Equal Tony
How dare you insinuate I can only come up and do 1 minute? So I will do my whole minute about how I don't want to do 1 minute. Congratulations, all of you, for witnessing a real, evil, Tony Hinchcliffe. Rock this nice ass. Like an action figure. Back and the legs. That man could have started his own apartment in Ohio. No audience. And I was the first headliner. Oh my God. 9 years later, Red Dan, you playing that old sound, and I'm gonna chuck at you like a tornado of piston. Oh, we're gonna judge that or what? Hey, Tony. Everybody, take it on.
Hey everyone, as you can see, I'm very disabled. But I'm not one of those like motivational, inspirational kind of handicap guys. Kind of say things like, oh, you believe yourself, put your on trucking or whatever. I don't know what other handicap people say. I don't hang out with it. Honestly, inspiration, still pretty depressing. I'm not going to share about my injury, but what I will do is talk about the last 7 years about the good things about being a wheelchair. All right, number one on the list. I haven't stubbed my toe in fucking forever. Forever. Nice. That's all I have for so far. Very inspirational.
You're really on a roll there. Great. And how long have you been?
Year and a half.
That's a fact. Yeah. Everything is nice.
inspiration. In a not depressing way.
I'm actually going for like, but I'm like,
Wow. Uncle Tom? That is sick.
is your even though time a lot of it is trying to 10 minutes, not even next the last 10 minutes, just brutal stuff.
I want to open up a nightclub for handicapped people. How you feel about that?
Sure.
We'll call it Ramps and Rails. It'll be off the chain.
Rants and trails.
Yeah, it'll be hot.
What else do you talk about in Iraq? What other kind of stuff? Well, I actually became disabled on April.
Are you serious? How?
So I talk about how that sounds like the origin story of a Batman villain.
Happened. Did you talk about it specifically?
I mentioned it. I just I'm a little drunk and I passed out and walked with them.
In the street, just laying down?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, have you been drinking more since the accident?
Absolutely.
All right.
That's funny, dude. You got it.
That's the Forrest Gump now. Who is it? Forrest Gump?
Dan.
Hey. I role play.
Absolutely.
You ever been with a color girl before?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah.
That's
It's
good.
amazing.
There you go.
Just like Big Chris.
Raise the heart. Fucking
They were in a lowrider. They were in a lowrider, so it was more like a hidden. Oh, anything else? Or not around, but weird because they said they were they had left it by itself. I don't know.
Did the insurance from his shit pay you at all, or
No.
how did that get fucked?
Well, I got a little bit of money, but my lawyer gave me 25 down. The lawyer does that, and the lawyer's that night. But
Well, here's the thing. I gotta say this, Vince. I've known Vince. We grew up together in San Diego. We've known each other for probably like 15, somewhere there. And he's always been fucking hilarious. And when I walked in here tonight and I saw him, I was like, oh. And then I heard that he was doing stand up. I was like, I can't wait to watch you. And then you happened to be on the show tonight. So,
It's like
With the wild,
the wobble bitch.
Riley. Yes, ma'am.
Areas like you up to LA, I gonna work for. Danny's Swan or Donnie Swan, one word SWAN. Donnie Swan. It's the amigo, everybody.
Share my race.
Come down again. So it's looking forward to it. Vince, can you
Yeah, Ross. Yeah.
Hope you do.
I was working at the airport. It was my yeah, regular on cooking. Yeah, it's just crazy.
I slept with the roof, so.
Funny little known fact about Roscoe is I played him with a company that never got picked up.
Well, we never even shot that shit because I ended up getting booked on the Tyler Perry series. It's okay. I'm gonna shop it. But I'm gonna show that. Stop playing a handicap.
Alright. Hey, one more quick one in there, because we're running out of time. It's already
Always do apologize to whoever doesn't get it out, but we got one more coming up, and he goes by the name of Devin Oden. Fun ad was on the other day. Lifetime supply comb. Open the comb. Letter that said, "Don't move." Man is starting an abusive relationship. All the I get are bruised. Alright, what was the last one? Okay. Every time I come to downtown, someone hands me some money. I love that free parking. I drive around a top hat, powered by Dice. If I ever pull through again, I'm gonna be late for work. Right? Little monopoly there at the end. Yeah. By Devin. You say it, I say it. Yeah. Together. What kind of white? It doesn't make sense. Your first white and white and my dad was the one who didn't want you to call him Devin. I didn't get that one joke. That's the parking ticket. So it's like it's a monopoly joke when you win a free parking. Yeah, you want to say that's my newest one. Yeah, you kind of get stressed in the because I never play Monopoly. Okay. Did not get that, but I know now from past.
Like, I mean, you're doing a lot of one-liners, which is those are fucking right. And that first one you did, killed.
What was it again? The comb.
Yeah, that's a fucking good joke, man. It's really funny. You know, I think you know, one-liners. I know there's a comic that like J. Chris Newberg.
Station Smith.
Who else?
Right.
Tom Mason.
Edward Stetzer. Sorry to break the news. Heard about that.
Dude, I mean, those are hard because like you're literally going like you're just failing.
Yeah.
And then you're like that one hits. So we'll leave or fucking
That's
garbage. Or this one try again, but these two suck. Or
I try to do like mostly the concepts that I do one-liners because I can just do new jokes. The ones that fuck up and throw away, and then the ones that actually work. Back in 8 months. Oh, well, no, since January, so about 8. There you go. Well, we're working hard down here.
Yeah, for real. And what do you do to survive? Like,
Oh, my host and my parents.
how old are you?
21.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo.
What do you think your parents brought Tiffany back to the house? A drunk Tiffany had it. So my family would probably be cool with things.
They probably would recognize me.
We're not going to cook any of these.
Your girlfriend likes some chitlins?
It's all that.
Freed up with extra chicken. No, I'll have a chicken one day.
Have chorizo.
Yeah.
trim the eyebrows a tiny bit.
Because that first guy's eyebrows. Eyebrows. How big they are?
Yeah, you need to go wherever he gets his eyebrows done at, that's where you need to go.
You're 21, but your eyebrows are 53.
Funny.
So, because you're like,
And then final
just
no shorts on stage. That shit. By the way,
I look like an idiot. I know.
wearing cargo shorts like that, there better be a grown man's pair of pants with the pocket. Australian. Yes, yes. What are you talking about? Some in LA.
Sure.
Oh, sure. How'd you get him? What?
that's your Spanish side.
So when I downgrade,
So you know, that's a hope. I was like, you know what? I'm for like 9 months. And I said, give me I from character from history. I don't want to know you. I want to know George Carver.
you get her, man. You go home, study, do your research.
A lot of work.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay no rent.
We know me. I'm gonna come back. Down. Ready for them?
Yeah.
Going up first tonight, you know her as a regular on the Filton Street Pod. Always spooky, always the princess.
One, everybody.
I got dumped Christmas this year. Funny, right? I was just sitting on the couch listening to Jingle Bell Rock crying while eating peppermint bark and also watching YouTube tutorials on how to get my ex back. He never came back. He was a hipster, which at first I thought was cool. Like I thought he was like a badass LA hipster. But then I realized after the fog cleared that the only thing that I thought was badass was stupid. He just steal Polaroid film all the time from Urban Outfitters. And at first I'm like, yeah, he's fucking renegade. Then I got some clarity. I'm like, this guy is stealing Polaroid film and I'm into him. Spent months searching for the perfect vintage glass water bottle. He took longer to get ready than me. And right before we broke up, he got his spirit animal tattooed on his chest. It was a coyote.
Okay, there you go. Looks like somebody's getting the revenge for getting dumped on Christmas, huh?
Yeah.
Putting it all out there. Who was the bag?
I don't want to say.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to say.
We want names. It was 30 minutes.
I'll say it later.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm ready to do it. Good.
Alright, let's talk about this ass.
Okay.
What really happened?
Yes.
And what do do you think made the breakup over Christmas?
Because something I said.
Say.
Yeah. Why not?
Just looking.
Alright, we're already balls deep into it. You gotta get in there. That's for sure. I know enough of that.
Okay.
Just get into it.
Okay, well, what happens? Work all the time.
What does he do for work?
No, editing, film editing.
So like nature films?
No. Like web series. They can't afford to pay other guys to make one. And I was like, why are you looking at my bow ties? Like, instead of doing work. And then he said, you're so mean. And he broke up with me. On Christmas. Yes.
Obviously, you had
I wanted to experience.
Really Christmas when he broke up with you?
Yes.
And why did it upset you so much? Did you really, really like this guy?
I mean, yeah, I did for 2 years. My family was like, where's your boyfriend? I'm like, yeah, he's gone. He said he's talking to me, trying to find himself. On Christmas.
Sounds like a character from Orange is the New Black.
Who's actually in a guy named Josh.
Josh, see?
I think you're better off.
Really? Just because you said it wasn't like it wasn't anything else was you like it was
Just say, you know what I mean?
Right.
I was just like, the icing on the cake. He's like, finally, and out.
Guys,
and that happens in relationships where you're like, oh, what the fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
right. Good.
It's like your breath stinks good. I don't want to be with your ass.
Yeah.
My breath stinks every
Well, can you imagine dating her? It's probably just like her yelling and about every single thing. Sits down, it's like, God damn couch with the chairs and cushions.
Fathers and all that. Like,
I don't
either
know.
no, this that it goes around.
She looks like a tough girl, but
I know someone that is color. Yes, after color together when we put like my little girl.
yeah.
I say that about my mom.
We're 3 blocks from Coke. Alright, your mom's not being respectful.
No.
I gotta get laid tonight.
Put dead animals in.
No, this
Have you ever killed an animal?
Yes.
A spirit animal?
Well, when I was already back,
Never kill a man's spirit.
I said that
And with that, Sarah Weinstein. Thank you so much. Sarah, if you're ever in a car with her, she doesn't use her meters or turn her head. Good luck in the lane switches with good old Sarah Weinstein.
I heard that she uses the gas and the right for vice versa.
Yeah, to be honest, I'd rather let Nick and me drive home. I'd rather ride it. My legs. Final comedian of the night, a college dropout after being done for her very first time. She's got a couple semesters to finish at Florida. doing it in it every single week for the first time on stage. It is Kimberly Compton, everybody.
Thank you guys. So glad to be here tonight. I also drove with Sarah. My name's Kim, everybody. I'm 23 years old. And I feel like somebody else has gone through this. Anybody had other go through a crisis?
Hell yeah.
Right? Crazy. They say that they go back in time to act younger. My mom started acting like it. It was kind of weird. I had to put my mom down for a nap one time. She was behaving. She's also we're not getting along right now. I'm a little upset with her because she's got a new boyfriend. Like I said, I'm 23. He's 25. I know. Hey, Mom, he's just getting out of diapers and you're going in. Okay. Like, I've raised my kids. I've done my job. You have to raise them. What is so good about a 25-year-old? You know, she had a boyfriend and had him on a leash. I thought she was being controlling, but I guess she had one of those big leashes. Thanks.
Heard you making some noise. I think you're going to defend the 25-year-old dick, right?
Hell yeah. Girl, you can do a lot with 25-year-old dick. Your mama know what she's doing. She's gonna get booked all night.
No matter how much I can't. Yeah, no, like awful.
Do you feel like you should be dating?
No.
Mom's still that dick and enjoy herself.
It's hard to go against that. It's hard to be like, it's easier to be like,
It's hard to go against.
Yeah, it's hard material to be like, oh yeah, fuck my mom dating a young guy, as opposed to being like, yeah, my mom's dating a young guy, it's good because she should be getting.
There are more details that make him not such a good guy, but I didn't know the person.
Like what?
Like the fact that he was in rehab for being Xanax and my mom tried Xanax. I'm like, you don't see why he's with you?
Your mama's controlling him. Basically, that's her jump off that she can
No, because he's a good-looking guy, and she's going through this whole thing, and he acts like she's her. Out to be like, keep it going.
jump off him.
Maybe.
Your mom's going to be dating 5-year-old no matter what. I met her,
Oh, yeah, I can tell she's hot. Look at her ass.
Yeah, I know.
Like, walked in like,
energy here, and I'm loving it. Exciting. Hi, happy Monday, everybody. Another fun episode. This episode, what is it? 63.
63. I can already tell we're going to put somebody out within the first 7 minutes.
Yeah. Here we are, everybody. Excited. So, we have a new sponsor this week. Don Carlos Burritos. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Our friend Ryan that's his restaurant, and we are very, very happy to announce our new sponsorship with Don Carlos Burritos.
That's right. Go down there and say you're F squad. What happened? Just imagine what happened. Yes.
And when you say those magic words, you get some kind of discount on delicious burritos.
Yep.
A lot of them named after kings.
Yep. And if you say, like, that's what burrito I think, those nine place, ask for a pony, might be something else.
Sure. You ask for the death spot, barbecue sauce, and onion. Burrito. Well, that's in the golden pony. The golden pony is coleslaw, lettuce, and that's it. So, it's very exciting. Okay. Guacamole. I could eat just guacamole. Get me on that, right? Do we not all agree on guacamole, except for the second row, obviously, very anti-guacamole row. They're staring at me like, I think we're in the wrong show. We are not into the guac, but, so, yeah, Don Carlos Burritos. Big, fat, delicious hot burrito in La Jolla on Pearl Street. Don Carlos, where the burritos come to you. I just take that slogan up at the moment, guys, and I don't think it's a good one for a burrito. Why would the burrito come to you? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Unless the burrito has legs, you can only find at Don Carlos Burritos, everybody. So I'm very excited to be here. I had a fun weekend Tony live at Comic Con in San Diego. Been here last and so much fun to do on the road. And we'll be making more announcements very soon about Tony on the road, I'm sure. And because we have so much fun doing it. I'm loyal listeners. A lot of them came up to me after my show today. Getting out of control. So, really fun.
I think we all got sick. I think Cat had a little cat sniffle.
Somebody had a Comic Con last Wednesday. And Tiffany didn't tell us about this cold that he had. And we all got the sniffles from it.
And low blood now, I heard also.
Who had a low blood? Okay. So guys, Monday night, are you excited or what? Every week we have a new patriot to keep an eye on us, a new head of security. More popular accident sound producer of the show, our friend, and awesome young rising comic. Everybody hired. That's why we call him the puppy.
Everybody you thinking now?
No, that's his brother.
I sound better with people.
That's true. Days of being a manager. From you gotta always pause it. We have a set to look forward to later where a mic makes anyway. Josh, how's it going, buddy?
Doing alright. Feeling good. Trying to stay positive.
Well, why don't you turn something down? Yeah, turn it down a little bit. We have the microphone patch always on the top of the screen, and one of the weird traditions that's around for some reason. Of all the things that we took from the original Iron Patriot, we really stuck with the secret box coming out of the cross. Happy about that. Every Patriot has always had the microphone. So what else is happening, Josh? You were in San Diego with us.
Yeah, I had fun. I got on the post.
Are you in class?
I got
of an 11-year-old and the face of a 9-year-old. Actually, depending on media.
Only the tip.
Alright, I see that. Yeah, I see that. So excited to have you back, Josh. I don't remember the Campbell Soup Boy. The little kid with remember Campbell Soup Kid? No, not really that big of a You've been involved well, I think you're the really that's a moment what the Campbell Boy talks like, huh? Yes. Gosh, you excited?
I'm very excited.
How many times
That's 4 or 5.
Wow. Really?
This is like 4 or 5. I regret it all 4 times.
I like how your voice cracked when you said 3 out of the 4. 3 out of the 4.
I'm just trying to say the word tree.
You're just not trying to say the word. Hey, what does that mean? And you your nose.
That's the only thing I'm counting for right now.
He's on fire, everybody. Not really doing it, but we're happy to have you. I love it. You guys ready to do the podcast tonight? So excited about that, guys. Following that of Jonathan Sinbad, I said, how do we follow 60 years of experience of Sinbad? And fucking what's the cool shit going on right now? And two of my funniest pals, we used to get together for everywhere. Two reminders, work with everywhere all the time, and I'm so happy they're currently stars of the show. Good morning, my boss! Welcome to the show, guys.
Real quick, I noticed that you put the name tree. Sounds like tree. Is that right? That way you don't want to say tree. What's the tree thing? All right.
There you go. Did you connection?
I just.
Right.
What do you think?
Oh, I'm saying.
Okay. Welcome to the show, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Were you interested in Calvin? About that?
Yeah.
Yes. French, Canada, we love it up there. I have Vegas, comedy festival. What you do? You're gonna see. I know.
Oh, I also yeah, I just I didn't have it was
Many parties that do that. Like everywhere, every bar is convenience. Yeah, I think everybody pictures that being like a never-ending thing.
yeah, it is. Right? It was more for you. So everyone you
hang out with the pro karaoke crew at
I just get lost with the French.
and No Scrubs with Byron Bowers South Comedy Fest. Oh,
Really?
over in the morning because the bars
Love to see Dave.
with pandering. A lot of awesome and maybe like almost sort of just stood out because everybody else whatever. How that it's quite close. Byron both know that these girls were like, let's fucking break it down and get into it next thing you know. The video was just making me and Byron new karaoke stars. By the end of it, and I was
All black girls?
I'm over it.
They were on the couch.
No, I know, but he implied that once they started, it felt like they got up and made things happen.
Oh yeah, totally. The energy. We took the energy from the back, and everybody else was like, "Holy shit, they're starting a party." And of course, my approach is up to fight about 30-40% over enunciate the things while Byron's the loose repeatable. So
In the race game, that's like playing the straight man.
right.
Isn't something like
I
make
don't
fun of.
want no scrubs. The scrub is like I
Man,
can't
what the
get
fuck
no
you
scrubs
doing? It's
from
not.
me.
It's want. No, it's not want. Like you.
Well, I was reading it. So.
Well, I'm saying like that's the he was having probably.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it. We can't fuck him.
Yeah. So let's get to it. I can't believe I went rant about that. That's I turned it into a thing about scrubs nowhere.
Well, there's Josh breathing over there.
Looking around, everywhere he stands, he looks for a place to put his hands. But there's no place to put him. Face. Like, where do you put your mouth? But that wasn't a sexual thing.
Well, what does it mean?
Well, like hands you can put somewhere, but since it's like now where to put my face.
I don't
It's a specific thing on the face.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, you're a loser.
I like it. Josh. No,
Okay.
Was it right at you?
Yeah, but like it's like
Water down. Yeah. Hydrated.
Byron.
I like you.
Thank you. Water gangster, Josh Martin, everybody. Let's get this thing started, shall we?
Hell yeah.
This is Phil Tony, where you can sign up with the fans to do 1 minute of and then be on a live podcast and talk to our guests and me, Brian. Guys, you know that 60 seconds time is up. We can hear the sound of it. Really?
Quiet.
You hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's the sound of a kitty that we do. That means you gotta wrap it up, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
The bear?
No, it's not the bear.
Is that a crow?
That was a way there for you podcast listeners, but I apologize. They could almost hear their headphones hitting the treadmill. Sorry, guys. Are you ready for this? It's Phil Tony, number 63, with Brent Morin and Rick Laxton, the stars of Undateable. We'll talk more about that this week. We'll talk about stuff.
Hell yeah.
The first comedian hard.
How's it going? My name is Kevin's an Irish name, or why is this Persian guy calling himself Kevin? Middle Eastern. I feel like Middle Eastern guys, like, we're creepy enough as is. Understand why we have all this excess body hair? Too much.
for warmth. I'm from the desert. Does it keep me warm? If your body hair was warm, then shouldn't Eskimos look like Furbies? How about this? Shave my back, give it to an Eskimo, save the environment. All right.
There you go.
Good for the environment.
Having thunder.
Hair is it's to protect from the sun. Warmth. Are you sure? Okay. Well, there we go. Got the answer.
How do you know that?
No, Eskimos don't have hair because I just didn't. I'm not actually sure. It's the best reason I've heard.
I like being inside, so that makes a lot of sense. Hairy guy, I loved it. I felt like that back hair kick awesome, but have you guys heard that before? That's
I don't know what that means. No, I was thinking of like from your ass heard like that. Yeah.
wow, that's amazing.
I've never heard it.
I actually had that a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then like nice.
I want to know more, but now I want to know the actual thing. I want to know the actual science body. Like,
I know smaller is you do to take more body you take in the sun, and shorter you don't have to have as much. If you're shorter and you're around cold, you don't think it better because there's not as much. That's why big guys are low and black guys are so small because of that.
That's why they warmer.
But also like the color of your skin, the darker you are, it the heat and stuff. Like black people from Africa, dark. I got it. If you're not dark, then you dark shit for the sun and stuff. So you got hair, you got dark hair.
It's the greatest TED talk I've ever heard. You got dark skin. Good. Next up, Bill. Every time you wipe your ass, how much hair is on your foot?
Oh, you got to give it a little trim. It gets uncomfortable, especially in the summer, because it's hot.
so how do you trim that?
You get like beard trimmers. You take a risk.
No, I don't know like beard trimmers. Those hairiness.
You get it like one of the beard trimmers at like Rite Aid. Right. It works perfectly. Your balls and your asshole.
Yeah. True. It's just a fear you have to get over. Like I used to start with like Gillettes and stuff.
Oh,
and one day I
that's
just
that
that's worse. And then you just get one of those shavers. I mean, you have to be careful. Everybody will take
You use
Jesus Christ. The $12 one.
I'm not gonna spring for the expensive one.
No. That's just five. I don't need to. I
No.
$12 one. Just
I love it.
I think where female voice. That's extra point. Normally it's the guy in the back of the thing, so I'm excited. Okay, let's get back to this. What's the price that you pay for your beard trimmer that you use for your ass?
Well, they're $10.
Wow,
I can take it to Rite Aid.
that's going rate for a beard ass trimmer. I love it. Now, have you ever gotten, because you probably have you ever gotten in a little tip and all of a sudden use your beard trimmer for your
I was
face?
just gonna say that. I just do it.
Yeah, you just go for it.
And you can put a little rubbing alcohol on it.
I mean, you probably don't every time. You're probably in a hurry at that point, trying to get out the door.
It's not the rush.
I feel like putting rubbing alcohol on your pubic trimmer that you washing your hands and
I agree.
like
Now, then you use his beard trimmer that he uses on his ass.
I would use beard trimmer that he only uses on his beard on my beard. That's who I am. Oh,
You wouldn't go beard to beard with.
You would go your ass.
I go for my pubic hair, my own beard.
Exactly.
But I do like this with it.
What's that?
When you're tapping. Ow! You gotta be playing smart. No, he just really bad.
Not perfect flow of hair going into a trash can.
I guess I don't want to. I don't want to.
What do you do that over?
Well, I put 2,000 in the road. No, I have more already. Driving. I have 2 that are in the rotation. You have a lot of jeans. You have rotation. I have my 2 that are in the rotation. So I wash it every maybe 5 days. So once I'm ready to wash both of them, I'll take the second one. That's about 2 weeks. I'll trim a few every 2 weeks or every month. Really?
Wow, that's a lot of trimming.
Let me tell you something.
You're like a
It's not that long. It's just I want to keep it where I want to keep it, and I want to keep it at about 40.
Because you never know. Like,
I know. I mean, it's okay if I go a month.
I can know. He's on NBC right now.
Once I move,
You never know. You might never know, but he knows. But anyway, what happens if a girl sees her downstairs after 15 days? That's what I want to know. What happens at this time?
People don't even. I'm not out of control. I want high and tight.
I just started when I moved to California. I never did it. Like in Ohio, no one talked about their pubic hair or masturbating.
Or it's in Ohio.
Follow up.
Really
Do you go out?
Actually, you go
Do
ahead.
you just ballpark 14 days? Do you have a calendar in your bathroom that you
know.
mark off? For the
No, it has nothing to do with the hair. It has to do with my towel laundry.
It's all about the towel.
Everything cosmetic has to do with when I do laundry.
Now,
I buy proactive sidewalk.
you're doing your beard trimmer on your ass. Like,
Well, it's ass is just outside. I use one. If you use the ones that are cordless. Hey, Jerry, how are you? You show your ass? Yeah. What? Really? I don't do it outside.
like embarrassing. Right.
Think about it.
When the neighbor comes out and the wind's blowing from east to west.
I'm embarrassed to take my towel out outside. What do I do? Get out of there. And yes, I gotta clean my bundle.
I just picture like you walking out and like you don't even care where you are. It's like
I shake my towel out the same way I do when I'm crossing the street. I'm like,
press the
I'll
button.
share a couple times. I'll just with my phone. I'll just do it, and then I run in like, fuck, cadence. I didn't have it fast enough. Shit. Yeah, I never heard that kick back. No.
Everybody hard. That's I'm kind of listen. Yeah.
Nice.
Somebody question for our guests. Normally the
First question for Rick Glassman. You're a very funny comedian. Amazing basketball player. Why haven't you gone pro in basketball?
First, what is this? Yeah. I guess I just love comedy more.
Nobody loves comedy more than the NBA.
It's like you could go pro. No, I couldn't. No, I just love.
I'm not gonna go pro now,
Right. No, I know.
but I could have gone pro.
I believe in you,
You
Rick.
think so? What were you like in
Did you
high
go
school? That's so
college?
Donkey
Oh
glasses
wow.
on.
Where'd you go to college?
I took them all.
That's so fun. Did you crap?
Comedy. That's what I was doing.
And just a basketball scout writing the word comedy.
Comedy scout.
I love that.
But I am good, right? At basketball.
And my second question, why are you not a class?
True. I'll give this.
Actually, I'm more. No, he's just built taller.
Okay.
Yeah, like if we did a skills challenge, I'd win.
A skills challenge. It goes to show you that you're not better. That you want to play me in a challenge, one-on-one.
Look, I could play a one-on-one.
I might beat him in a game, but if looking over the backboard, game,
Let me tell you something. If you had Shaq versus Chris Paul in a game, Shaq would fucking win.
No, he wouldn't.
Chris Paul's more skilled.
Nope.
All right?
No, Chris Paul beats back.
One-on-one is way different than the game.
that can't work. You want to stack your jar to the top of the tree?
You can't even.
Okay, alright, do your wrapping figures.
This is.
Gosh, I blame all of this on you.
Stay the fuck out of this shit.
I love it. You guys have been so on in. You're asking them about
You
your
can
back.
smell better than me.
No, I can't.
I thought they were talking about dick size at first.
No, his dick is.
Yeah, just because he's taller. That's what I thought you were
He's got
talking
big
about.
hands and he's got a big dick. Hey, and he shaved his ass. We learned a lot.
No, I shave my pubes. I have shaved my ass. I don't shave my ass. Everyone has shaved their ass.
I don't think
And if you haven't, you might be a resident.
You've never shaved your ass?
I don't think I've had. I don't have to shave.
Brent's
I
not
have the hairless ass and back.
Brent is a
I have a.
If you cut it in half, which I recommend you do, legs would not put together. He's got a hairless boy bitch legs and a very hairy, manly challenge well, but not the best basketball player for himself.
Really good. Like, you didn't even fucking play college.
I did.
That's where you stayed. Either did you.
But you, yeah. Oh, you're
very when I shit and I could has eyelashes. Oh my god. Alright.
my dad coming down, my friend.
Josh, you admitted live on this show that you again? I don't remember that. Oh, come on.
Is it 2 inches?
Wait, eye contact with never saw it.
There you go. By the way, I'm pretty sure the number was 4. Five guys that got one.
No, it's not.
I was on that.
You were underestimated. The first guy to ever underestimate the size of his penis, by the way.
Hey, this number gotta be never the biggest one. Starting 5 and a half. Wait, 5 and a half. You would say 5. 5 and a half, 6. Right? 5.
5 is the
Who's
just
a
weird.
Characteristic. Oh, you love Josh. He's funny. He's very humble about his thing.
That's hard to find.
Up.
You guys ready for your next
Let's
comedian?
well about that. Thank you.
Hold on. Next comedian by the name of Chandler with that means
Are you talking about body? I love it.
Is he in the room?
yeah,
He's over there.
an example. But,
Deal with it. 500.
I like the. I gotta be honest. What if no, make it on Brett. I mean, like he recognized that that person was up.
Sure.
We have people that do stuff like 4 times.
Okay. Hold on.
Gotta be you. Okay, well,
He did stand up when you said Chandler, and then throw back down.
you wrote it next to the name first of all, and
You're saying with no.
Guys, give it up for Get up, Chandler!
damn, I know in this once. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Chandler with no D.
First, really, talking about Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, that's a lot of pressure. It's not the pressure of living up to your greatness that scares me, though. It's that those are your biggest influences. There's a pretty good chance you get on stage and drop the N-word. That does not go well with this section or this accent. When you have a southern accent, people automatically are racist. For example, true story, my wife is half black, and at Christmas one year, we're sitting around eating, having a good time, and out of nowhere, her uncle looked at me and said, "You say nigger a lot, don't you?" And I tried laughing it off. Hello to the guy. But I looked, and everyone had stopped eating, waiting on my answer. So I said, "What's a lot?"
Wow, there you go. 15 seconds. Pretty good. Really your first fun stage? Now.
Tonight is his first time. I thought the same thing.
Oh, wow, ladies and gentlemen, Chandler.
I think you're one of the few comedians at the end.
You're smart enough to say it after you said that you had a half black wife. So yeah. That's one of the best. Your actual name. Your name next to your handle and then didn't I read that. What's the name?
Chandler Raver.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Already, you're gonna be in charge. Right? Where are you from? Alabama. Wow. Now, is the show coming from Alabama?
No, I didn't. My buddy told me about it the other day, so I've been like listening to the podcast, listening to feedback that other people have got.
Is it something you've always wanted to do?
Something that I've been thinking about doing for a while, and I finally just live here now.
How long have you been here?
I lived here from 2007 to 2010 and went back to Alabama, and I've been here now since April.
Awesome.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, it's so exciting. What did you do? What were you doing in Alabama? And how old are you? Awesome. And what were you doing in Alabama?
Oh, well, I moved back. My wife is from here, and we moved back. We had our daughter there. She's 3 now. I was just driving a forklift, working at a warehouse.
Man, you're the fucking coolest.
I'm so emotional.
Right now, the
This would be a movie, though. Yeah.
now it's Chandler. It's not Chandler.
It's not Chandler. Driving a forklift, and you're almost listening to Chris Rock.
That's fun. What made you tonight?
Well, I actually came last week and saw how it went, and I think this is a good setup with getting constructive criticism and feedback. It's different than any other open mic you have, and you know, people like it or not. You know, fellow comedians in an open mic actually get feedback here. So I thought this.
I like you so much.
I like you so much. For a while, and I actually something I missed like one sentence where you said you were married to a black chick, and I was just like, this guy is really racist. I'm like, and then I started like, oh, she's wearing the wrong shirt for this. Is that like this?
Race, he doesn't married to a half black. Is that
What's that?
No, I mean, that's very cool because at first I was kind of like, but I still liked it, but I would have liked to have known that first. I would have been comfortable. Sorry you weren't paying attention.
The guy was a few.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, that's ridiculous. And never open mic or you ever been on stage or I did a couple of plays. Like I came out here in 07. I did small like
Crazy part is how it is not.
Twitter yesterday because I heard you giving people shit for not having them. And so, wait a minute. Of course, that's how it goes.
Right. Yeah, how freaked out would you have been had there been a guy with the name Chandler Rednut that came up and he was like,
I started to my last name. So I was
you gotta up match, brother.
your last name because it has man in it. You know, like glass man, that's racing.
What about Raver, man?
That's I mean, I changed my name, but I mean, you change the name all the time. Yeah, I'm German. I change it. Like third right. You know?
Probably a lot of should time but it's probably just not really. No, to the 3-year-old being time consuming. Perfect. Well, comedy. Where is he now? Signed up. What's that? Love to see a 3-year-old get like a power couple. Brings me to a question I always ask my first guys. First time, your first week, your first month, something you get on believe and know how to handle it, or like something if Reddit. Anybody heckle, I never back one. So I'd always like this. I'd have to keep around. I'm just like asshole by kid in a polo shirt around like a rapper. Nonsense. I'd be like, fuck you, and ignore that. And like, oh, this guy really loves him. Ignore that. Reality, I couldn't watch his tape. I was just in and out like, what's going on? Yeah, that's why I'm always impressed, especially a first timer gets up and stands still. That used to be the most impressive thing to me. Stand still and talk slowly. Yeah. And also, I still figure out how to do it. That's really impressive. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. When I first started, a lot of looking down and pacing back and forth. I remember that's very hard stuff in act. Zero pauses. Pause. Choke, like suck it in a bit. Right. Get that awkward silence. Yeah, if you want to. Shoot. Kind of like a timing. You have to find your normal timing. I find myself hey, like, oh, stage, like, eating up. I'm like, kind of like, oh, Brett, when you started anything crazy, I'll let you. I'm curious what you were going to say. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, a lot of people might not know, I'm around you a lot when you started here, and you've always taken an incredible amount of risk. I mean, I consider you the closest thing that we have to like a young Hoffman or Sacha Baron Cohen, or like somebody who does absolutely important and different. And I know that you really regret that, but I mean, I don't regret any of it. I know from it is, and it's forever now. A lot of times I have jokes that I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to do it right. I would tell a joke, and I know it is. I'm not only not getting laughs, I'm like, fuck you. Like no one's heckling me like that. And when I got a little bit better, I would have the only compliments I would get were a couple after a show and say, I got it. Guy, like, don't worry, buddy. I get it. Yeah. Like, just don't talk to me. I get it. I'm not there. So it's just, I didn't know how to articulate what I was doing. That's hard. Yeah. Not being able to communicate, Sure, you got a lot of that. So, it started when I see so many that's works its way forward. Another one like that sit down. Yeah. And don't know what's gonna happen. But like that it's people that are just trying to refine things all the time. Not to say that you're two different types of refinement. Letting it rip and going with something crazy in the moment, or trying to make a difference. Anyway, sometimes things come to a complete halt as far as the comedy part of things. How about one more time? Was that crazy or what?
ever know when something got out of control, right? Felt like anything could happen. Next, by the name of Jay Blair. Blair was
So good etiquette dictates that a gentleman should open the door for a lady. That tradition comes from a long time ago when doors were dog shit and really hard to open. I feel like it's an open, even playing for opening doors now. Dating can be hard. I happen, this is true, I share the same exact name with notorious serial killer rapist, and it makes online dating really difficult. I found this out by several dates, the exact same thing. They googled my name, said they were creeped out by the result. That serial killer rapist, he dominates the search results because he's the first guy convicted of using DNA evidence. But just in case anyone's fact-checked TJ Blair against that, you won't find that I'm using a fake name on stage today, so that this set isn't the second result. Search my name.
all right. Let's talk about it now. I think I remember you from the last week you got on.
Last week, yeah.
Garland and that.
Yeah, that was my first time
ever on stage.
Correct.
So how many spots have you done in between now and then? Yeah, I can tell.
I liked how you were reading it. You looked up every now and then and you were giving us you wanted us to think it was separate. But you said, and then you look up for 4 words. You didn't have to look up. It took away. Let it be reading. From there. I don't know. That's in my head. I gotta say something. I like the door joke.
I totally fucked that joke up. Garoppolo from the future.
Everyone goes nuts now.
And awesome. Yeah. Holy shit, what happened to the belly roll? That is fucking hilarious.
I'll choke down.
I like the doors being really hard to open. That made me laugh. I can only imagine with eye contact.
Honestly, you have 1 minute when I was getting at. I mean, there's people like Garoppolo that will sit there with her notebook on or something and look at it sometimes. But it's hard just to remind you that 15 minutes set. You can't just like 1 minute and go, I don't have 1 minute's worth of material. I'm just going to hold my phone and block my face with it and scroll. You can't do that.
He's done it twice. I think as long as he gets up. I meant it as a plan B, but last week I blanked on stage. That girl and I question. So when he got back on the board, so I brought binge watch
Right. Well, first medium was like an iPhone sponsorship, and then every logo.
Josh, have anything to say?
Josh left, just got back.
All right.
Yeah.
He had to go see someone.
You know it's bad when Josh walks away. But I'm gonna try to push one anyway.
You want voice as a host. Positive. People are against you, you'll fight, huh?
Now, TJ, first of all, I want to tell you that I love your work in person. It was awesome. And you play so well.
People give you shit.
Now, you're converted, you're not Mormon anymore, but you come from a Mormon family and a Mormon upbringing, right? So we talked about
Correct.
Oh, wow. And now you live in LA.
Correct.
And you want to start stand-up comedy.
Not particularly as a career. Like, to make people laugh. I mean, not like those that do for a career, what are they doing for?
Money.
Really? No, it seems like a good challenge. I'm a fan of stand-up comedy, and you always think you can do it.
Is it a real
things you not want to say you want to do for a career because you feel like you don't want to put too much on the line, like to make fun of you or something, or
No. Yeah, I've thought about it. At this stage where I know I'm not oblivious to the grind that you have to go to. So I'm just.
What do you do for work?
Photographer and want to be on and website.
3 things of the grind.
Right. So.
Yeah, those are Hawkeye jobs, by the way.
Data
Photographer and entrepreneur.
Data is the best job.
You get a lot of pussy,
right?
Which
now that I because of it.
When somebody's an entrepreneur is an editor, it's tough.
And also, if entrepreneur is how hard are you knocking up? How hard?
No, not very hard.
You want to be on either. People.
That's where you live it.
Yeah. Entrepreneur, like a referral code for .com or is that what
No, I'm open supplements online.
How much are you worth? Millions and millions of dollars.
You look rich as shit.
No, I live on a sailboat and I'm almost
So rich.
You live on a sailboat?
Yeah.
Another Hawkeye. I live on a homeless, but you know, it's like I know that shit house that are
Do you have does it have a covered spot like you go under and sleep, or is it just like a picture like you do with a sail?
No, it's like
in
a bad you
pretty much boat.
well, like you're homeless with a boat.
It's $70,000.
I want $1,000.
Excellent.
Yeah. How big? How much is the 4
That would be 2,500.
Yeah, roundabout.
A lot of money. 10 grand for a 40-foot boat?
You spent 10 grand on Uber this month.
That's not true. Good joke, though. It's solid.
Out, which I'm not saying do. I don't know the format, but it's here.
Problem is that come to me and then we fucking talked and say it's on us. $10,000 for a sailboat. For a 40-foot boat. Of course you do. You look like a pirate. You look awesome.
Can I make my jokes better?
What's that?
It means so cute. Right.
Jokes. I'm trying to make those.
I'll tell you exactly how. You have to be able to, the fact that you blocked out with the garland farther in a bubble, you have to a lesson in going harder. Looking at your phone and falling back on notes is not going to get to the next level. That's back a level that you're even less.
You used to
More time to work on your connection with a crowd, staring at your phone the entire time. In work, and
That comes with repetition.
some comics I know when they're doing their set and about to go happen.
No.
I don't.
Why did I jump on board? I could let you sit. I'm not going down alone. I get the bit. Somebody's telling a joke at the voice. They'd be like, oh, favor. But it makes sense. Fucking and shaking, looking at the phone, and get back to the boat, get now. They keep the golf class.
The other thing is that the hobby business. You can accept if you're doing it for laughter and not as a career, it's not going to be it. Like so.
Media goes on stage. Yes, working out on stage, figuring out, trying to. At the beginning, you should be going out at least twice a night for at least 5 nights a week.
Right.
And if you don't have that, then you're just always
Just an entrepreneur.
You know, the two people that have a regular spot here every show, spots every night, other places, work hard at it. It's not just
device than for any aspiring. Push up orbit. I'm into that. Talk more about the weird doors.
Loves that shit.
I love that door. I never got it. Doors. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh shit. Claire.
Gosh,
There you go.
gosh, you're good. But they left more than me being self-deprecating.
You do it for them.
Doesn't try to go after. You are a hero. How do you get everybody on your side and then go the other way? You're like a child actor who started fucking swearing. Oh, Russ. I'm okay. Josh smiling right now, apologetically, like, oh, fuck. We'll listen. Comic.
Smart car. Smart water. Fucking genius. I still have my wisdom. Smart joke. I raised it. I think Aunt Jemima and Mrs. Butterworth look the same. I learned it while I was at the airport in search. I think everybody with one leg should eat for free in IHOP. Yeah, buddy lost it. Walking to a gay bar. The cat says. So the bear reaches over the bartender, grabs him, and says.
I think you see what. I knew it. It also doesn't 49-second hard. It's awesome, but sometimes I don't like it. Oh, what happened to you? And don't worry, you weren't kicking that much ass. They would have let you come in. Bail on. What's amazing jokes? Great work. I have to. What is something like shot about? It's always like the funniest joke. Somebody say something that you would have thought. Your next Canadian, I will listen. So, comic.
Right now. Smart car. Already have a smartphone. Drink smart water. Fucking genius. I still have my wisdom. That's a smart joke. I raised it. I think Aunt Jemima and Mrs. Butterworth look the same. I gotta have a cavity.
jokes are great.
I think everybody was one age, free IHOP.
These are great.
There, talking to a bar. That says, so the bear reaches over to the bartender, grabs him, and says,
I think you see what
I knew I did.
happens on all parts.
It
also doesn't work, but it's a 40-second.
Hey, and also, sometimes I don't admit it. If you are I've even gone up to it second before. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
And then also don't worry, we're kicking fast. To a minute 8. Tail on 49. There was great, amazing
Really
jokes.
good. Really good joke.
I have to really catch my mind on this is Butterworth. I mean, that's sort of something that I think I thought about. Like, always like the joke. A lot of
That's really, that one in IHOP, I was and they were stoned. I heard someone else say that, you know, like IHOP. I don't like it.
I don't think like if races, I think they try what games look like.
that's gonna be a great time. Oh, right after that.
Yeah, I also think that every black person looks like. Oh, I'm
Second and third.
yeah. That'd be fun. On board.
Yeah, same as me. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
Probably done it like 20 times. I was in Kansas City, like doing like about 6 months. I go up every Monday night. I just want to take the ball and it's like downstairs, crowded. It's about like 35 minutes.
all the time. I was fucking for something.
I just do it.
No, you're a great writer. I wrote those. They're awesome.
What was the first one?
First one was smart car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. Smart car, smart phone, smart food, smart water. I was like, that's got to be that before.
But smart food.
Well, I mean, they always. I was gonna say smart chicken, but in Kansas, it's like smart chicken. I don't know if they have that out here. Smart chicken that's like organic, blah blah blah. But they always say like food or something. I just smart joke. And it's funny that you always see
Smart water.
smart water.
Get that.
But it's
Everything. Party. Gotta put
Smarties.
Smarties.
Oh, I even have my
Smart and final.
Yeah, smart final. That's everywhere, right?
Right.
You can get a drink bar.
smart.
Smart final's a grocery store.
And you can drink the Genius bar. Take an iPad and a beer. Yeah. That place is great. I love bro.
If you had smart in front of food, that's smart in front of you.
Why only
Smart shirt.
That's what I do now.
Smart shoes.
Smart shoes.
Smart girl.
what
Smart puppy.
only done it 20 times? The what do you do for fun? What do you do for work?
Wait table.
Right.
Like Play-Doh, right?
Smart table.
That's awesome.
So it's
That's right.
crash.
I love the types of homes start meeting. Might have had Taylor, boat,
Even a trip, I think it's like the best thing. I'm surprised how easy. No, like I'm just like having one for once. I want to live in San Diego.
Welcome. How are you? We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy. Glad you're here. How are you? Okay, cool.
don't think it was a playing the one person I know that slept in a Pontiac 5 for the last couple of years is laughing at your living. Still living in a Pontiac 5, but he's laughing at smart bugs. I don't have bed bugs. Smart bugs. At least he's tall enough to stand up straight. But
No, it does have. It actually has a shower.
It has a shower.
It has the only reason I was feeling like you can at the shower. I was like, all right, on camp. I was like, worst case, shower in the bathroom. No, I'm not gonna be able to guys.
Diapers in a water bottle. It's a lot cheaper than buying one that has a shower and you get a better one.
No, I just already had. Like, but it's funny because the shower is like all in the shower.
Did you have to drive?
Wait a
I had to
second.
sit in the shower.
Are you just in the shower?
Are you sure
you're not in the shower? That's a smart shower.
It actually is like surprisingly awesome. Just sitting there and they're like, yeah, I got surprising about it. I
feel like neither one of us are listening.
Yeah, what is that?
things where it's such it's so small, there's such a small kid.
Some camper? Smart approach. This toilet bar for me. Right. That's everything. What is the toilet? What? Internet. Shower.
Inside the shower, like
Is it all one drain? What's going on here?
like the toilet. when you go in the toilet, it just then you have to hit a switch and just drop down into that tank. Every time I'm terrified that I'm gonna have like coming out of me, gonna pile up.
Oh, like a flag.
I'm always afraid like an airplane. It never happens. Airplane.
Let it go. I've never seen an airplane
Like that, but every once in a while I'm
flush it as you're going.
because if you the thing water, the water that I have in that goes in my shower, I only got 15 gallons, and that
Fill it up all the time. Where do you get the water?
That like place out there, you go get some bugs and dump your dick and then
Oh
in your
my
water.
god. Somebody works at that place? I mean, that's I'll give you your shit. Really.
I need your ID license.
And DNA.
So, no, do you ever like, oh shit, I have an emergency drop off and I want to take a shower everywhere and have to drop it off in somebody's trash can? Have you ever done like an emergency drop off somewhere?
Did one in the tank, two in the spay? How are you? Smart joke. Thank you. By the way, every time the magical word of the day was smart. We raised $7,000 for children.
Fellowship?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Send it in cash every time. Fuck yeah.
Bad. Smart kids thing was to raise $7,000 for children. You said smart children.
Yeah, but I set it up.
Yeah, you set it up. He called it back.
Smart.
Josh? Thank you.
We're always very happy when we see this name in the put your hands together for King Manzella, everybody.
I wasn't expecting it. It was good. I was like reminiscing about my childhood a little bit earlier and all the games I used to like play. One of my favorite games I played
sickness or is this alcohol poisoning? And luckily it was always alcohol poisoning. Except for this one time, I just did the responsible thing. I had asked the whole weekend. And I was just like, whoops, where'd my baby go? I know where it went. It went to take her in heaven. They can't take care of themselves there, It's like, I don't understand why people say don't do drugs while you're pregnant. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's the best way to get rid of a baby, Why would I Does that mean I'm done?
Yeah, that's a minute.
That was a minute?
Yeah, man, it's a milk for everybody. That was so fun.
Fair time, guys. Fair time.
I love your style. Your cadence is unbelievably cool. It's so refined.
Thank you.
I bet you've been doing a lot of spots. I bet you've been doing a lot of comedy.
I mean, I
haven't seen you in a couple
definitely
months.
paid my dues. I used to do it a lot. Lately, I go up when I can, but I hate to say that, but I feel like when you just come up and this is what you were born to do, you fucking do it.
Damn. Okay. I love that you're getting your Emmy accepted.
Maybe I was wrong about the hair, although I don't think I am. But doing drugs doesn't just make the baby just fall up. Baby falls off.
I don't think that would baby that's absolutely false.
Right.
What are the answers?
I think the baby would just be born really high and happy. What's wrong with
No, I'm just saying you said that doing the drugs makes the baby go away. I was just wondering if that like a thing.
Yeah, you can totally, if you telepathically the soul once to enter your vessel while tripping on psychedelics, anything is possible.
Okay, very cool. Very cool.
I will say, I like your cadence. Happy when you're done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you got something, it's all like, hey, that's not you. There. Right?
Thanks for having me. That was fun. This is a crystal.
So funny.
Going to
Hello, everybody. Thank you. David,
You know that women who wear high heels are actually twice as likely to have children as women who don't, who are in their same socioeconomic group. And it's partly because they look better, but it's mostly because they keep it away. I was at a for sale this air freshener, shaped like marijuana leaf. It smells like marijuana. And I was finally, I see all of the extra odor without the annoying euphoria that normally. So I did you ever get an abortion? And then you run into the guy that had knocked you up, and he's got a baby with him, and it looks a lot like you. So for a second you're like, oh, he has it. Wait a minute.
what was it again?
The air freshener?
Yeah, that's amazing. Great show.
I like how you smile.
You're flirting with her.
No, I'm just saying. It's nice to, especially
Talk about somebody. Have a positive attitude.
Yes. He's smiling when you talk about abortion.
closest thing is my father closed the garage and my cat.
Well, that could fly away. How fast? That garage.
Doors down. Star Wars. I can make it.
Totally? Garage?
No, I don't know, man. I did it on purpose.
Oh, so the garage is down and they
Hard. Like 500 feet away or something.
Welcome, Frosty.
Oh no.
Next door.
And it's just perfect timing.
Were you there? Were you drunk?
Home.
What's going on, Pimp? How are you?
There's a guy, man. My best friend in college.
I remember you talking about him, yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know what it is about him. Something else.
All right, well,
But, I don't know. He does some sort of like people don't know about much about what he does.
what does he do?
He's like a general, like you know how sometimes people and your friends start to make them like do whatever is relative to you, right?
Okay?
That's the same thing, but people around you, right, start to act different, start to not understand, start to being kind of ignorant about lots of stuff around them. It all happens, and happens, like, pretty sure he's responsible for it, but I don't know how many people he does it.
What does he do exactly? I know you said he's a creep, but like what? Give me an example of his behavior.
So he's not the like calming type, like the calculating type of he sort of tends to like tell people like keep almost like a pepper, he's always like I don't know, when he and I talk like we're on the same page, he likes to like poet stuff that very often I don't know, he seems to think like it's some sort of rebellion. He himself is kind of rebellious. He's very anti-establishment.
Okay.
And yeah, that's about it for them. But I don't know what exactly he does.
Have you communicated?
Because I'm pretty sure
Have you communicated how you?
I haven't.
Okay, so that's step one. You need to communicate how you feel to him because otherwise he has no idea.
Yeah, but it's not like it's.
You never know.
I don't know how you will do something that actually animate people around you to act and so. But yeah, I think all of it, circle of friends, they were all really into ground. I think they found like some sort of I don't know a massive underpinning to everything. In college, I'm pretty sure like what happened was like how when the party is over, like everyone goes home, right?
Okay.
So like when the party was got over, everyone was woke up the next day and sit around them, started to like literally chaos in India based on uh, based on some sort of hysteria, and I'm pretty sure he's responsible. I don't know. He might be kind of evil. He might be evil, possibly anyone. But yeah, I would say I'm partly. The problem is that like if I appear victim to him, my friend, and believe I am also part of his thing.
Okay. And I mean,
So
if he's your
anyway, I don't need him at all.
hold on though. He's your best friend from college. If you really feel this way, you should communicate to him. At least give him the opportunity to be your friend again and change his ways. If not, how good a friend are you?
I so I'm good. I don't know. It's too much Pennsylvania stuff, but like I don't know. It's not your regular type of junk to get people following him and doing. It's like kind of encouraging him because he has like a benevolent outside, right? Like from the exterior, he's like kind of really into helping people and shit like that. Or it seems like that. He has everyone's hook kind of, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he got like shot in the head or something by now, considering what he does.
Look, if he was your friend, is your friend, it's your duty to him to communicate how you feel, to at least give him a chance to change his ways. If not, you're not being a good friend to him. If he doesn't want to change his ways, that's absolutely fine, and you guys can part ways. But if you don't communicate to him, then you were never as good a friend as he could have ever wanted to. A good friend will communicate how they feel.
I know that's not the thing though, because he doesn't appear like that to anyone else but me. So it's sort of like a weird sort of gaslighting that works on how he affects other people around you, right?
But
Let's say
you've never told him how you feel. And the onus is on you, the responsibility is on you to communicate this to him. You just have to do it one time so that he knows.
yeah, but that's not the real problem here. The problem is what he does alternative, right? Don't see that's the problem.
So you have to
So I don't
communicate
know.
to. Listen. What you're saying to me,
Yeah.
you need to communicate to him. I mean, I'm fine listening to it, and I want to help you through this problem. But what you should do is call your friend, and we can role play it. Let's do that. Let's role play it. Just exactly what you're telling me. So ring, ring, ring.
No, I'm not calling him. He doesn't have a phone number. He somewhere like north of India. I don't know what he does now.
So you're never going to
But
see this guy again?
most likely not. See, the thing is, we were good friends in college. That's about it. I don't I don't want to talk to him on social media or stuff, anything like that.
Okay, I mean,
Like,
what you could always do, do you want to be his friend anymore? Yes or no?
that's not the problem.
No, and just answer, just if you can, if you can, wait, hold on, Frosty. If you can, please answer the question. Yes or no, do you want to be this person's friend anymore?
I can't contact him, so I don't know if I can talk to him.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but you aren't answering my question. Yes or no, do you...
No, I don't.
Okay, well then just forget about him and go about your life.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to explain the type of person.
You're not dealing with them anymore. They're out of your life.
Yeah, yeah. like, I just want to get rid of my best
And
friend.
that's fine. So you certainly
Yeah,
can do that and
it's
say, hey, I just want to talk to you about this friend of mine. I'm no longer friends with them. I just want to vent to you. Go for it. That's absolutely fine.
yeah. So it's just that he has like a sort of like a very like a targeting skull. It's not. It always has every time like this operation group have some sort of effect either on people in college area at the time or versus people in your family or versus your other friends might not be in the same group. I don't know. I don't know how exactly uh, he does a lot of shit he does, but uh, it's almost like a it's like a devil archetype. So if I was to tell you right now, like Rabbi guy, and I think he's my friend, and it would make no sense to anyone because I wouldn't be able to explain that.
Okay, well, I mean, you've communicated it, and so you just move on. I mean, you can think about him fondly or however you want to think about him, but just know that if you don't want to be his friend anymore, then you don't have to be. Nobody's forcing you to.
Yeah, no, me friends with him or whatever, it doesn't make much of a difference. I don't know, he's an adult, like, sort of like, but, yeah, he, yeah, those games.
All right, well, the best thing you can do is do your best to not think about him anymore if you don't want to be his friend anymore.
Yeah, no, we used to smoke a lot of weed,
Okay.
and, that was the start of my problems. Because in college, right, let's say you're just like chilling with random people, you're having fun. Now, you can complicate that by telling someone, okay, I'm gonna take you out, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, you go do whatever you want. Now, if you're a parasite type person like he is, right, what you're gonna do is you're gonna say, hey, welcome to my fun group. You stay here forever and don't communicate with anyone else. You get it?
I think so.
Yeah. So in this way, you end up not having that sort of freedom that you had before, right?
Okay.
And the only reason you don't have that freedom is because there are these kind of like invisible barriers that if you can imagine something I show speed, you could imagine like all of India is like nothing in an arctic town and there are no cops anywhere and people use drugs everywhere and shit like that. That's basically his utopia. To me, no, no, my friend I'm talking about. So I show speed. I watch your streams a lot, by the way. It's pretty cool.
That's
I
not the
enjoy
real.
your
That's not the real
not
I
I
show
show speed.
stream. I show speed. That's
That's a little like that's that's quick game. Sorry, yeah. So you can. You doing? I'm good. It's all this fucked up shit. Like I'm already kind of away from it anyway, so it doesn't bother me. But need to call someone out sometimes. Yeah, bro, I just missed my anger management class, bro. I'm mad, bro. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get violated. Yo, Rabbi,
He doped him.
am I gonna get violated for missing the class? Absent?
God, I don't know what you're referencing. What is this?
An anger management class report?
In Egypt?
No, I have it's from Los Angeles. I mean, I do it online.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should continue to do that.
Yeah, but I forgot about it today for the first time. I missed it. Like, will I get in trouble? Or can I have, like, more than a couple absent?
I have no idea about that.
No.
What you should do is contact the court and let them know what happened.
Okay.
All right, Frosty, anything else that you want to talk about?
That's it, I 1:45 a.m. 1:44 a.m.
All right,
I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know. Like sometimes like everything is kind of prophetic. Sometimes some people's lives. If you're a very unique person, you're gonna have unique situations. And if those unique situations are part of living your life, but um, a stranger to everyone else and the world around you, and generally being like like someone who's respected, then you're gonna like have to go through all the possible outcomes of everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I always start thinking, like if there was, I've always had this doubt about like this guy and his motives or whatever, but he never comes across as he's doing anything actually um, deviant. It's always like people respect him that he established, and he has all these weird leftist ideas and
Frosty,
shit like that.
Frosty, when's the last time you spoke with him?
Probably like 5 to 6 years.
Then
5 years.
he's out of your life. You got to stop thinking about him.
Yeah, he's a bit of a. If I meet him again, I don't know.
You're never gonna meet this. You're never gonna meet this guy again. You need to stop thinking about him. I mean, maybe you will, but he obviously still affects you. If you haven't spoken to someone in 5 years, you can think about them and think about their memories, but you can't let them continue to get.
Yeah, I know. I know. Fine. It's he has ways about him. If you would define like one kind of type of person is more ape and genius, I would probably
Yo,
I
Frosty.
would say yeah.
You have, like, toxic friend or some shit?
No, there's nothing toxic about it. I don't know. When we were in college, there was no toxic anything. Yeah, anything went.
Does he, like, uplift you and happy for you and stuff?
Yeah.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't. He
that a
hasn't
lot.
spoken to you in 5 years.
Yeah, but he, or I don't know. I hope he doesn't show up as looking at him. That's about it.
What's the problem?
He's like he's one of those psychonauts done deviant. I don't know. He's a bit of a devil type person.
friends before.
Yeah, it sucks. But it kind of sucks when people around you start to, uh, Rabbi, this is important. What I'm going to tell you now, the people around you start to act less, congenial you than they used to, and it's always reminiscent of this guy. Because can like, you know, can really like help that person, right? But all the other people in your life are like secondary everything. That's okay. I don't know if you've played games. I don't know if this happened. That when you had this friend of yours, did he sort of interfere with the way people around you act with you?
Rusty, I'm going to speak on behalf of Squid Game. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He doesn't have a friend who's bothering him. Well, maybe. Oh wait, I'm mistaken. He does. He just said he did. Apologies. Go ahead, Squid Game.
Yeah, forget it.
No. I interrupted. I interrupted because I'd forgotten that Squid Game had said that he had a friend like that. I show speed. About your friend, Frosty's asking you a question and I rudely interrupted. Can you, the friend that you had, I show speed, did he have the same tendencies as Frosty's friend? I show speed. Can you hear us?
Mike and Bruce.
That's okay. He may not want to talk about his friend.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
what's up? What up?
You had a friend who was a toxic friend, and Frosty was asking essentially, and I could be wrong, but Frosty, am I right? Did this person exhibit the same kind of toxic behaviors as Frosty's friend?
I don't know what kind of. He said he was like the devil.
No, I saw him as a sort of devil, but he was very involved with philosophy, academia, really good at college stuff. We used to talk a lot about topics on like philosophy, whatever the heck, anthropology, sociology, whatever the heck. And he portrayed that kind of person. I don't know what happened after that. Portrayed that kind of. So I just want to know if your friend had the ability to like make people around you act differently towards you, or that you started seeing.
What?
Did you start like seeing when you were with this toxic friend of yours? Did you start seeing uh, less of some sort of humility or whatever from people around you? Did you start seeing more of that in that person itself?
Yeah, I did. They'll be shit and they'll do drugs and stuff. Act like he was better than you. I don't know, like he's just a bad guy, but like yeah, I robbed him though.
Yeah, yeah, no, they're kind of like pushover type of people we're talking about, Rabbi. They're, they're, to you as a friend, they're friends with you, they're kind of problem is their effect on people around.
Okay. Well, anyone in your life who doesn't bring you joy, you can communicate your feelings towards them, and if they don't care, then you just move on.
Normal people don't get it.
Okay,
It's only when you're
Basically, you should cut toxic people out of your life.
What if it's someone who's very good at acting or normal everyday stuff and is not toxic at all? Then what?
Okay, so they're not toxic, and what are they doing wrong?
They kind of putting you into their world and taking you out of other people.
Okay, then you communicate that to them. That you say, I really like being your friend. I think that you're a healthy person. But an attribute of yours that I don't appreciate is how you take me out of my world and force me to be in another world. I want to make sure that you're aware of this. I want to continue being your friend. I appreciate your friendship. And I feel, as your friend, it's my duty to communicate this to you. When they hear that in such a distinct, clear way, they will either say, well, I appreciate you communicating that information to me. They may question it and say, well, can you give me some examples of this behavior? Or they'll get upset and leave you alone. Kind of one of those three things.
What if you're living a double life, like tagging along with whatever?
Okay, well, then what do you mean by double life?
What if like you're in your own kind of motive for things around you as well? Like let's say you have some sort of hidden uh, part of you that belongs to something else, right?
Okay, well, then that's a you issue. That's not a them issue. You have to figure that out internally.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is usually a problem. I'm just starting like just trying to study what exactly how exactly to get out of something.
Okay, if it's an internal issue, it's something that you need to figure out. If it's an external issue, you need to communicate that information to the person so that they can either change or adapt their behavior, or you cut them out.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I understand. I guess. Yeah, it's a long time ago. I don't have to worry about panic just like that. Yeah.
There you go. So then, in those cases, you do your best not to think about it. You focus your mind on positivity, and positive people in your life. And sure, you may have memories, either positive or negative, with the previous person, but you do your best not to think about them too often and move forward. Life is about where you're going, not where you were.
Yeah. Sometimes, I don't know. It's stupid, but never mind. I'll get to that part later.
Okay.
Like, let's say, for example, you have a sort of thing going on within your life. Let's say you tell that person, okay, you need to adapt your behavior, you need something about it,
Hold on,
or you
hold on,
try to cut
hold on,
them
hold
off
on,
and
hold
they
on. I'm
don't, they
confused.
don't
I'm
get.
confused. You have something going on in your life, okay? Right?
Okay.
What? Give me the example. What's the thing that's going on in your life?
Let's say you're doing some sort of kind of thing that is, I don't know. It could just be a motive that you have for yourself and around you, something like that. Let's just say it like let's just say that as an example. It could be anything. Just let it be like maybe your ego being. kind of part of something else that other people are not aware about, right?
Okay.
So in that way, what happens, right, is that you get someone who's outside everything, and then that person, instead of helping you by what do you call like helping you the same way as the devil friend or whatever, instead what they do is they hurt you repeatedly, right?
Okay,
And
then
they put you in like a box, or they put you into something. That person, right,
yes.
is actually kind of help you by doing that.
I don't see that as helpful behavior.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? If you're being gaslighted to the point wherein um people have an agenda for you, then you know you'd be better off if someone else came from outside and said, "Hey, screw you," and like "Hey, screw you," and I don't know, somehow mess up your life somehow. This is a weird plot point, but it's an important plot point because uh, as long as the person has control over you, they will keep sorting themselves so that you hurt people around you. I mean, it doesn't happen to me, but if you're not careful, once they get an upper hand, they start hurting people around you.
Okay. Look, if you have a situation where you have someone who doesn't make you feel good, they're not a quality friend, then you need to communicate to them how they make you feel. If they refuse to adjust or they're unable to adjust, then you don't be their friend anymore.
Yeah, I guess comes out.
Exactly.
Alright, it's 2 a.m. I'm gonna figure something else. But thanks for the chat. I just was giving these examples. This stuff is not actually something.
Okay.
It's just that I need to tell you about it.
Absolutely. I'm always here to listen to you, Frosty. Take care and sweet dreams.
Alright.
Yeah, Rabbi, what you working on?
I have these robots going and they're going really well. I am in a Twitter space right now with some people for my cryptocurrency, and I'm cleaning up some devices that I have to make them run more efficiently.
You know, that's cool, man. I'm too lazy to do my work right now.
Well, it's something that you need to do.
What'd you say?
Something that you need to do. No one's going to be able to do your work for you. What do you have to do?
Yeah.
What's your work? What do you have to do?
This CompTIA certification, I got to study for it.
Right? But what exactly? What's your next assignment?
Like I gotta read.
Okay, so here's what you can do. Take the study guide. Here's what you want to do. Is the study guide like a Word document?
I don't know. I probably
Where's the study guide?
on the CompTIA website.
Okay, so here's what you want to do. Download an app. Do you have Chrome?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you want to do is download uh, an uh, an extension. So type into Google Speak Aloud Chrome extension.
You said cloud from it?
No, Speak Aloud Chrome. Speak Aloud Chrome extension. Or apologies. Read aloud Chrome extension. Read aloud Chrome extension. Yeah.
What is it called?
Read aloud. Yeah, so it's a Chrome extension. So type read aloud Chrome extension into Google Chrome and download it.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, now go to the page that has your CompTIA study guide.
Let me read that.
Yeah, you do. In the upper right corner, you're going to see a puzzle piece.
Yeah.
And there's a little, you see the icon? Now click next to it so that it stays on your bar. It says like pin to taskbar or something like that. You see it?
Pin to bar?
Yeah, do that.
Now what?
Go to the page that has your study guide.
Okay.
Now, so you're on the page with your study guide?
Yeah.
Okay, now press the button for read aloud and just listen to it. You don't have to read it. It's a lot easier.
Personal computer, PC.
You're welcome, big dog.
I have a question. Like, will big tech companies get my resume if I put it right on Apple? Like, can I work there or not?
Eventually, yes.
Okay. Thank you, though.
You're welcome.
I used to, I had a picture of Hershey, I put a heart around it and stuff. I went to school the next day, plus I didn't want to talk about it because I feel like that's supposed to be fun, little acting. I was really telegraphed my sadness waiting for that or that. You like a plus or something? Very sweet. He's like, what's the matter? Yeah, get on a little bit. You notice Barbara. So, Hershey gave him dark brown, black. We couldn't tell. The grocery store, like on his ass, even after it dies. So, it died. We'll call it Hershey.
Thank you for being here, Bitcoin MLK.
Craziest animal you ever killed? Not the craziest animal that was crazy. I shot a deer once. Really? Hunting or just like with like one of those blowers? You go hunting? I did this once. I killed someone. With light gun or with a gun? Fucking silver choker or how did you kill this deer? It was a right. Did you kill it in one hit? Oh yeah. You're wearing that outfit? Did you feel bad or get excited? Nothing. Oh, you don't like this I didn't really want to do it. Wait a minute, you were peer pressured into murder?
It was peer pressure.
By another do it! Not only did you not kill my brother, not only did you not want to kill the deer, which you did with a shotgun in one hit, you didn't even feel anything after?
I was like 14. I thought you were going to say 4.
Let's return to the crowd just for a minute. Talking feedback. I want to bring up a very funny friend who every once in a while graces us with his presence. Put your hands up for the great Matt Devlin.
We learned a lot tonight. Stop the clock. The only night any feedback. My name is Matt Devlin. I live in a side community called Venice. Heard of it. 99% of the population is no longer able to defecate without having a smartphone at their arm. So, very obviously are aware that I was struck by lightning and killed there yesterday. My downstairs neighbor is really in the 1% of the population because this morning I said, "You know what happened on the beach?" "No, what happened?" I said, "Struck by lightning and died." He said, "Wow, that's terrible. The only thing worse than that would be getting hit by a plane." I said, "Well, that's funny, because at approximately the exact same time, on the other side of the country, in Venice, Florida, a guy got hit by a plane and was killed. You can look it up on. Well, see, that's my syndrome. Funny. I don't know where this joke is going, but I would like to think that you could help me prepare. Next time there's a freak accident where a person dies, and there's another freak accident where a person dies at the exact same time on the exact same day.
Did that really happen?
Venice, Florida, run over by a plane on the beach, Venice, California.
Get the fuck out of here.
Struck by lightning at approximately 3 p.m. yesterday. Not America.
Struck by water. But yeah.
Well, if he didn't get struck directly by the lightning, the ice.
All right, everybody, we're going to move on. The attack, I'll give him, really, but,
The only thing worse than that is getting hit by a plane. Well, you know, he died. Both died. Both bad. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, like, what, possible?
all right, everybody, we are in a rocket. Still with us on Monday night, huh? For the show, we have 2 regulars. Week.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have a brand new minute every single week. We love watching it grow and sometimes take a step back. Sometimes things are crazy. Some weeks are easier and harder than others, but they're the only 2 people that pretty much anybody knows that writes a brand new minute each week and definitely tries it out. Puts it out there. Put your hands together for your first regular going up tonight. You know, is the college dropout after her first spot here on Kiltony. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I'm Kim. I did drop out of college. I do stand up. It takes a lot of my time. And I need you guys to connect with me for a minute. Have you guys ever taken a shower so quick that you only wash your fuckable parts? You get it, right? Brush your teeth, front, back, armpit, feeling free. You know? It does take a lot of my time. And being a woman in my stand is different because I think a lot about what I'm going to do when I want to have children one day. And I realize that I just need to find a man that's a stay-at-home father. You know? I need to find someone sensitive who listens, children, honest, loyal. I need to date a woman. I think I need. I'm kind of selfish, so that when I leave, I know that I'll always be calling my husband.
All right.
Oh, wow.
make another kid. I get to end it, right? And
Yeah,
how
you
they
go.
felt, but
Yeah, that's that's funny stuff.
The shower thing is quite like sorry. The whole dick.
yeah, but I feel like buckle parts described it all.
Super shower.
When smell like buttholes, cum, or poop.
What would you call a shower where you wash everything?
The lonely bachelor. Love that. So confident that nothing can possibly happen to you.
I'll get this job, but no one's touching my.
Great job.
I like how you talk about yourself. I like how you talk about yourself.
Another brand new minute from the. Your first, always your hands wine chain.
I feel like erasers are to blame for making people mediocre. Oh, made a mistake, no problem. Just get own to it. You can kind of get rid of it. Kind of. It's never really fucking gone. You can only see sort of what was there. It's just a smudge. Or a hole if you really get into it. In 3rd grade, my math test would just be holes. Just be covered in eraser. It's like, why can't we just cross it out and start again? Right? What the fuck? What about erasable? Those are like mistake.
I guess we're going with sounds out of nowhere.
It hurts. Didn't work right.
But it's not even supposed to be a bird.
What happened with the bird last week?
That was the last one.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's like one of my. You didn't. Wine thing. You know, what I love about that was the serve like that style. Yeah. And
I'm glad that that minute, you know. Another day.
I heard it could say internet is
Don't know what the internet is. Timing.
because we got eight. Oh yeah. Stop.
It's almost like I remember when that
Right? I feel like a pet kind of like person, like you try it out in 3rd, 4th, or you use it.
Yeah.
I remember when I feel like I remember when it started before my it seeming like mind-boggling at the time. Oh my god, it's crazy to think that
It never did it 100%. You just accepted it and someone went from 120.
that's really what I think is funny about your bit. Really, you're gonna make a blunder attack. It's that you still see the mistake. Like I'm not exactly. It almost reminds me like whatever. Probably isn't the right example, but it erasers and that much that's left over, sort of like that new 9/11 World Trade Center tower that they built because it's like, oh yeah, it's crazy, yeah, fix the problem, but it's like you go from the World Trade Center and you can
the insecurity. If I erase something and it's still there, it's like, I know, but I gotta know. As opposed to erasing it and then writing the same thing again. Right. All right.
I was just thinking like cavemen, they owned whatever they did because they had to.
I'd say that's a that you throw in
I
there.
meant to put that in there.
Well,
All right.
Caroline, thank everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shane. We did it, guys. That's still 63. What do you guys want to promote? Rick goes by your Rick.
I want to promote, I think the best moment on Instagram.
O-R-I-N.
Yeah.
I want to promote me.
Yeah. Watch Undateable.
Rick Glassman. Watch Undateable on Hulu now. Aired already.
Okay, but no, it's Rickglassman. Rick
Glassman.
Real here.
Right.
So much. Have you here?
Oh, yeah?
When you down five on so much water toxic roads. Oh, they're not.
Oh, yeah.
It's so
Shout out to Bobby. Shout out to Bitcoin and MLK. Yo, what's up, Foxy? How you living, pimp? All right. What's up, big dog? We're just watching Kill Tony. iShow Speed is reading through his study guide. I'm just working on my robots. What's good in your neck of the woods? All right, big dog. Well, feel free to listen to some stand-up comedy, my friend. What makes you happy?
Holy. It's Monday night, everyone. What are you guys doing?
Yo, pimp. What's up?
Can I use notes on the test?
Most likely no, but you should check.
Okay.
Here, I'll look it up for you.
For the CompTIA.
No, you can't bring in your own notes or scratch paper into the testing room. You are provided with a laminated sheet and a dry erase marker for calculations or jotting down acronyms during the exam. If you are taking the test online, you can request to use a digital whiteboard feature for scratch work or taking notes. You are not permitted to use any physical writing objects like pens, markers, or pencils during the exam.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our first ever real sponsor.
Real sponsor.
Real sponsor. That's right. Donald. Didn't catch on. I'm sorry to break the news to you, listeners. That was all of it. However, tonight we actually have a real sponsor. Cooked food for and myself, our guests, the producer Josh Martin, and it was unbelievable. Gourmet cooking. Put your hands up for Elite Lane, everybody. Sitting right over there. Worked with many great chefs. One, part of her job, she's a restaurant.
Welcome, how are you?
No, Rabbi.
Hey, Flex, how you living, Pam?
No, bro, I'm trying to.
Dude, my hours have been reversed. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Of course you did. Of course you did, because you're slaying a dick like it's going out of style. That's what I like to hear. Way to move up in the world, Flex. Fuck, I was just going to ask, have you been banned recently? All right, tell Daddy, why'd you get banned?
Alright, I got banned for showing like it was those of like the pedophiles getting dead.
Sure.
Yeah, they caught like a pedophile and they beat him up and he started.
Oh, so you got nailed for violence?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Wait,
I mean, I've been banned for every reason in the book, so I know why they ban you.
Nah, yeah, he started, but I messaged him, I emailed him, and I said, and I told him I didn't go like start bleeding. I said you guys show stuff all the time, that like that.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
So how is?
Yeah, so they like introduced me. I've been a band for like.
Excellent. How have things been in Kickland?
Kickland has been good. I think I'm going to go to Purple Land.
Absolutely. Well, you're talking to the king of multi-streaming. What kind of software are you going to use to do it?
Yes.
Okay, that works. Definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm a big.
Rabbi, how you been, bro? Like, I haven't talked to you.
Absolutely. Well, I successfully predicted the outcome of the Super Bowl, so that's something that's cool. But in all seriousness, I have been going viral on Twitter. So the way that I do it.
Wait.
Go ahead.
You being more viral on Twitter?
Yeah. So I've been live streaming my life now for 15 days straight, 24/7 on Twitter Spaces. Flax, are you familiar with what Twitter Spaces is?
I remember the movie.
Okay, but you know those are generally audio, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I do video spaces. People don't know that you can do video spaces. So I'm part of.
I've seen like your stream on. I've seen.
No. Not streaming on Twitter. Yeah, I do that too. But I stream on Twitter Spaces video. Not many people do. Exactly. Exactly. So you need an iOS device to do it. And there's a little function before you go live that you can turn your camera on in Twitter Spaces. So instead of it just being audio, people can watch what I'm doing. And I've been doing it now live for 15 days. And I've got some members of my cryptocurrency community in there. So that's cool. Yeah. And so if.
How people watching right now?
In there, like half a dozen or so, but I, overall, quite a few. There's one platform on which I don't know if I can trust the numbers. In fact, I don't think you can. But Nemo TV, I always have like 50 or 60 people watching me supposedly in there. And I've got 3 different streams going in there. Just randomly, I'll get like hundreds of followers in there, and I don't even pay attention to it. Um, all right, so what else have I been doing? Well, this is a really cool thing. I created these robots on Twitter, and what they do is they essentially parse a person's follower list and collect all that data and then put it into a spreadsheet for me and then allow me to see which one of them can accept direct messages. And then what I do is I send all the people in the list a direct message. I've only been doing this recently for the last like 72 hours, and I've already gotten people who I've sent messages to whom I've sent messages to come into my Discord to just chill. They're really cool individuals.
All right, man.
Yeah,
Hey, hey,
100%, 100%. So, it's a really effective strategy that I've been using, and um, in addition to doing that, been doing these 24-hour spaces. So basically, people from all over the world come into my space. They talk to me about cryptocurrency and ufology and really whatever floats their boat, essentially. Aside from yeah, I definitely saw that. We had a Super Bowl party a couple weeks ago, which was fun, and we've done some UFC watches, and that's all been live on Twitter. And now I've been doing the Kill Tony marathon, where we've watched like all the Kill Tonys from the beginning. We're in the middle of that. Aside from that, I can tell you that just I've been getting a lot of action on Twitter. A lot of people know who I am. I just they remember me because I did Twitter Spaces like 2 years ago, and then this most recent time of me going on there, I've just become like a mini celebrity on there. They let me come up, they let me show my project, they let me, talk to them about whatever they want. So it's been really great. Aside from
that's actually fire.
Absolutely. Aside from that, we've had some chicks in the DMs, which is always cool. Um, and just making more friends. We surpassed 1,600 people in the Discord, and that's generally all organic. So that was just all my spamming of people on Kick and spamming of people on yeah, and they get the invite and they join. Um, I would say that really when it comes to Kick, I have just doing my best to be on good behavior there and not spamming anybody. I haven't spammed anybody on there since January 1st, and that's just my plan. I may not spam anybody on there for an entire year just so I can show Eddie, hey man, I'm I've not annoyed anyone for an entire year. Is there any way that you'll let me back? Because I know that I became the most notorious streamer, notorious spammer to all of the streamers on there. And he's a cool person. I think he'd let me back after a year of a self-imposed ban. And if not, so what? I mean, he and I are on cool terms, and he's never done anything.
And no, by the end of this, no hard feelings,
Exactly. I want him to do very well. When I go viral and they want to know what platform I like the most, it would be Kick. And it would be Kick because Eddie does those AMAs every Saturday.
Exactly.
And he's really okay. That's all right. But I mean, like you never see Sundar Pichai of Google or the YouTube guy do that, and you never see Jeff Bezos or whoever's running Twitch do that. But Eddie does it, and he connects with people, and I think that that's really nice. And I here's the thing: I know they're trying to improve things on Kick. It's just taking too long, and I've tried to tell him in the past that he needs more support, but it just takes too long on there. And I hate to.
They added like, they added like elements, API stuff.
Okay, how much has that helped you though, the normal streamer? Not at all. You're not doing anything with that.
Oh yeah, it's different.
Exactly. Okay. I mean, but really, what they need to be able to do is have that laundry list that he has of improvements that need to be made, they need to be made quickly. Um, so it's just one of those things. I've been seeing a lot of advertising, at least for pick and steak on Twitter, but it gets flagged. So what they do is they take like a viral moment and they'll put in the very corner like the steak logo or the kick logo, and then that gets flagged as being like non-endorsed advertise. Well, and yeah, exactly. But it's basically free advertising that they don't want people to be able to do that. But I know they're trying to do what they can to get their name out there. Look, I've heard it before that Kick will only be Kick is only there to promote steak. And I imagine a day where Kick is its own power and that, yeah, there's steak people, yeah, there are people gambling, but people just go on Kick because they really enjoy it. But I can't trust the numbers on Kick, and I know you can't either. No one can. It's just ridiculous when it comes to.
I mean, you can say the same thing about Twitch.
Oh, I absolutely do. You're 100% right.
But not like Twitter that has 20 million views, like 20,000 reach, 100K like likes.
You're right.
But not like comment.
You're 100% right.
I feel like that's all. Twitch especially.
I'm in agreement with you. No, there's no doubt about it. They're all doing it. I feel as if the SEC, the Security and Exchange Commission, should come in and say that you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to bot these things because.
I mean, that Kendrick Lamar thing is the whole big thing. There was literally in the shower on Spotify, and Kendrick Lamar automatically stopped playing, not like us, album just playing.
Well, that's another one that's really bad is with Spotify and the amount of plays that it has. You know what bothers me, and it should bother all of the musicians in the world, is that when you listen to something on Spotify, if you listen to it one time, you should see, let's say, let's say, let's say that you Flax come out with a song and it has 1,000 people who have listened to it one time. That means that your total play should be 1,000. Well, when I listen to it, it should be 1,001. And when the other people in here listen to it, then it should go to 1,002 and 1,003. It does not do that. It just stays at the same number and updates like every month or something like that. And people can't trust those numbers then. Then, in people's contracts.
I feel like, what if like, I know, I have like a song, I have a like 500, and I feel like Spotify would just record like the same, like 7 to 8 10 over.
You're exactly right. Well, it's generally.
If all about the experience with Spotify, like, you should on shuffle, just because.
You're 100% right because they're all managed by the same companies. Those companies are embedded with Spotify and essentially to promote their certain songs and certain
It's a playlist.
artists. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Essentially, they're there though to promote their accounts or to promote their agents for artists, and so they're there to promote them. But I'm in agreement with you. When you have something on shuffle, it should give you some deep tracks, things that you haven't heard before, really interesting things. But you're right; it plays the same Drake songs, it plays the same Kendrick Lamar songs.
Very bad.
I agree with you. Another thing that's really bad are the algorithms. So, like on Twitch or Twitter or any of those, if you are listening, or just reading through your feed, it should come in chronologically, so that when you go live, I can see that at what time you did that. It shouldn't be in this algorithm system where things are promoted higher than others, because then quality content gets lost. It should just be basically timestamped when these people went live, and it isn't that. And I'd really like to change some of those things. But aside from that, things have been really good. I mean, I really mean it. How positive I'm on things are going on Twitter. I got some really nice bots. They're really efficient. I've avoided getting all my accounts suspended and such, and I've been doing these 24-hour spaces for 15 days now. And on top of that, I go into other people's spaces and I'm able to promote myself. So I hop into someone's space who's got an open mic or a chill and chill or some kind of share your project space. I go in there, I give them my 2 minute spiel. I have people tell me that's the best elevator pitch I've ever heard. And that's what I like to hear. It's concise, it's exciting. I get a whole bunch of followers from doing it, and then I move on to the next one. It's a really great way to promote yourself.
I'm happy, I'm happy.
I,
Happy being good, dude.
Absolutely. I think about you a lot, Flax. And I'm proud of you, man. You moved out. You're independent. Things are moving up in the world. Your stream's going strong. You just got to stop getting banned, which I know you will. You'll be on your best behavior. You can't really control what happens. And, just keep living well.
Yeah. Don't ever really. They're being very lenient with me. I'll get to that. I'm like, kick out the very
Dude,
you know.
Kick is,
Yeah,
they're really, I'll tell you this. In terms of customer service, Kick has some of the best customer service that you'll find. They're real people. They listen. If you try to get customer service at YouTube, good luck. If you try to get customer service at Twitter, good luck. It's all automated. And there's nothing you can do about it. But if you have a real issue with Kick, they'll respond to you. They'll respond to you in a timely manner. You can take your concerns up the chain of command. You can reach out to them via email. They have an email address. You get a real email back within, 48 to 72 hours. You can't ask more from a platform that Kick is providing. So I hope they continue um, that kind of customer service. I know that they've got a lot of content that they have to moderate. It's not easy, but they do their best. And I think that their efforts will really benefit them in the future because people will realize it's a quality platform. Now,
I mean, Kick has been doing a good job. I mean, it wouldn't last that long, but hey, man, pushing,
hey,
it's still pushing strong.
it's, it will have been.
Hey, Rabbi, what else you gonna plan for the year, bro? What's the plan? Shit.
Well, somebody launched a cryptocurrency for me. I didn't want them to do it. I'm part of a cryptocurrency already, known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 million. It's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. But somebody launched a Rabbi coin, which is cool. They gave me 20% of the
Rabbi coin?
yeah, and but I don't really promote it because I am such an advocate for this other cryptocurrency, and there's nothing I can really do about it. I mean, the same thing could happen to you, Flax. So just be ready. If somebody likes you enough, they'll just launch a Flax coin. There's nothing you can do about it.
I don't know about the Flax.
Wait, I understand. I didn't want a Rabbi coin. There's nothing you can do about it, is what I'm telling you. So be ready. The more and more you grow, the more and more people will connect with you. And if they like you enough to launch a coin, and there's nothing that you can do about it. If I had it my way, I wouldn't have had them launch it. But they, yeah, I got 20%.
That's what I think for like at least.
You do what you want to do. I had no say in it. Basically, somebody came into my Twitter space last week and they're like, "Hey, Rabbi, we launched a coin in your name." And I told them, "Don't do that because I'm already sponsored by another cryptocurrency." They're like, "Well, we already did it. We gave you 20% of the supply, and just let's see how it goes. We know that you're all about data." And it's like, okay, that's great. So it's on the Solana chain, and it's doing pretty well. I was looking at it earlier today. It's doing better than I thought it was going to do. So, it has ups and downs, but it's more up than down, and that's good. And basically, while I didn't want them to do that, it didn't turn out too badly thus far. So that's good. And this is all during a time when all cryptocurrencies have basically been doing really badly. Mine has done
Very badly.
exactly. I mean, to give you an idea, the Bitcoin was about $100,000, a little more, and it's like 75 right now. So it's down like 25%. Yeah, exactly, which is big. But it's a perfect time to buy it because chances are it's going to go to 1 million before it'll go to 50,000.
It's going to go back up.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, in addition to the cryptocurrencies, what I've been doing is these Twitter Spaces, and I host trivia nights, and I also do karaoke on a nightly basis. So I get people to come in, or I go into there, and just really connecting with people. The one thing that I miss about streaming, or I shouldn't say miss about streaming, I should say that I don't like about streaming is you don't have the ability to talk to your audience. You have to go into Discord, which is cool. But with Twitter Spaces, they can watch me and talk to me at any given time because you can have up to 10 people talk with you within a space. So I think that's a really cool element of it. I'd really like to see YouTube, Twitch, and Kick in uh, implement that type of system. Go ahead.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, but someone just made me flax just like after.
There you go, big dog. So make sure you get that 50 or 60%, my man.
Alright, okay. I guess that's
Hey,
Alright.
Flax coin to the moon, man. You watch. In 10 years, you'll be able to retire on that coin. It will be from a funny conversation that we they need to give you a percentage. Tell them that you'll promote it, just give you a cut of it. There you go, Flax.
Yeah, I am not promoting. I don't think I'm Flax for right now. I'm not big enough.
Well, that's what I felt too, but you know, you never know. You get people who like you, and they started a coin for you already. So you're now a crypto founder. How do you like that, Flax?
I'm not a founder because I didn't pay it.
I understand that, but you never know. You'll get a cut of that, and they'll definitely give you a piece in order to help promote it if they're smart. And you've got quite a large audience, so you know you'll be able to promote that at the end of your streams or whenever, and be it pump. I mean, you know, you got to see these things in macro terms, not micro terms. So it might go up and down over the course of a few days or whatever, but you're a young streamer. You have your whole life to be able to stream. And the fact that you are creating all the data that you're creating is going to give this coin a really great opportunity to grow over the long term. So don't look at it as a short term investment. It's going to be a long term investment. And you never know. I might be a purchaser of a Flax coin someday myself.
Okay. And I might be the best.
You're absolutely right. 100%. Definitely. And other things that we're going to be doing, I don't know if you're a college basketball fan, but we're going to be streaming.
Oh, March Madness.
Absolutely. We're doing all the March Madness games in here. And so I've got a community that does that. And then we do a bracket. You know what brackets are?
Oh, yeah, I thought about it.
So we fill out brackets for the crypto community that I'm in. We'll watch the games together and shit talk each other. Aside from that, we've been doing a lot of gaming in here, so just like mini games that we play with the community, and then just really that's what I want to be doing. I want to be able to focus on my community and also my robots. I am not going to be someone who goes viral because I'm I have the best stream in the world. I'm going viral because I have so much data. So I'm making the people aware of it, and I'm getting. I mean, it was the best feeling for me the other day. Somebody came in to my Discord at like 5 in the morning, and I asked them, you know, how did you find out about me? And they're like, Twitter. And I'm like, no way. How on Twitter? They're like, you sent me a message. And I'm like, oh, well, that's amazing. Mind if I tell you about myself? They're like, I know all about you. Not only did they read the letter that I sent to them, but it gave them all the links to all of my social media. They knew all about me. And it was like, there's a song by the Police called Message in a Bottle. And it's basically the way that I was feeling was like a castaway out at sea, and I would send out these messages to people, and they were like my SOS to the world. It's like a message in a bottle. You know the idea of a message in a bottle where somebody puts a letter in a bottle, caps it, throws it in the ocean. Exactly. Somebody got it. And since then, I've gotten people who have messaged me back, both positive and negatively, and that's absolutely fine. I know that I am churning a lot of ideas. I'm really making people look into me, and I don't think it's going to be much longer. I mean, you never know. We may be having this conversation a year from now, and I'm still saying, hey, I'm still trying to grind it out, but I don't think so. I think I'll be famous by then. That means you're going to be famous. That means the Flax coin's going to be famous, and that means your audience is going to be famous. They should all be very excited. Keep promoting Flax, keep promoting the Flax coin, and let's see it go to the moon. You never know.
gotta go flip about the shoes. I'm just gonna check up and see.
Nice talking to you too. Shout out to Flax. Shout out to Flax's community. Shout out to the kick streaming community. We love you. Take care. Peace, Flax. Bye bye. That's a Flax life, everybody. What a cool individual.
Put it in the book. That's an actual job. And she was make us an amazing meal. I believe hockey, some edamame, some shrimp rolls, glass noodles. And so if any listeners in Southern California, and perhaps even wherever you are listening around the world, hire out, if she doesn't mind, hire out, and up some dishes for you on the right amount of money. Her name is Elise Lane. You can follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, EYSELA. Very good. But her Instagram is girl with on Instagram. It's like, right? That's your big hashtag. Look you up her. You're unbelievable. So something I saw, some crazy stuff on Facebook. The girl with hands on Facebook. Just look up the girl. That's Elise Lane. Follow her on Twitter. Unbelievable. Get some good food into your life, people. You're having a party. Ever cater and ever cater awesome. Like legit food. Yeah. Isn't like chicken or right. You know, like this is like going to a nice restaurant. I was very surprised with that. Thank you very much. We're definitely gonna have her back anyway. Get her on and very excited about our new partnership. Hire Elise for a party. 17 years from now when hire Elise. So excited. It was a weekend. I was out of town in San Francisco. A lot of shake-ups here at the Comedy Store. Big, crazy shift in power and momentum as a Tony consultant on a few episodes. Talking more about the Comedy Store. He's the talent coordinator here since I've been here in the last about 10 years. He's great Mitzi Shore, and now Adam yes. Is the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store. Nothing new, very awesome, very adjective. You can call him thoughts. Huge dick. Not standing in the back right now. Beautiful, always well dressed, hilarious. I mean, get Tommy on episodes if I can, but actually on an episode just interesting, available out there on watch it. Now, young comedian, the talent coordinator thinks about stuff. Watch that. Check out his tape. And it's been very.
What's going on, Aisha?
Chilling, man. How are you?
Well, so did you listen to your study guide?
Yeah, and then after I did that, I put that.
There you go. And did you listen to what ChatGPT said?
Yeah.
Or did you?
I did the read aloud.
Good job, man. That's great. And does it make sense to you now?
Yeah, hell yeah. Can I do that?
100%. 100%. Until you start understanding it, use ChatGPT to be able to explain things to you like a tutor.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tool. Imagine you were doing math homework, old school, arithmetic, with a pen and pencil. Okay, well, in order to do that better and more efficiently, you could get a calculator. Well, in the same way that calculators are tools for mathematics, what you're doing now in studying for this exam, ChatGPT can be a tool, or AI can be a tool to be able to help you to understand more advanced subjects. It's
Right,
just
right.
another tool.
So should I just write like explain it like I'm a tutor or like a 5-year-old?
Whatever one you want. I would say that probably to start off, a 5-year-old is fine to be able to explain some of the topics to you. But then you're going to be more familiar with that, and then you can say, explain to me like I'm a 10-year-old. Explain to me like I'm a high schooler. Explain to me like I'm in college. You can advance
Oh,
it.
okay. Yeah, that's smart.
Absolutely. Another thing that you can do is like here I'll do it for you, but just to show you how easy it is. Go to ChatGPT. The thing that's gonna like be difficult for you without much understanding are the acronyms. So like what all this stuff, like what it stands for, what these
Yeah.
acronyms stand for. So what you can do is just go, please provide me with a list of 100 acronyms for the CompTIA Plus exam and their spelled out meaning.
That's so good.
Exactly. And then what you're going to do is you take that information and so like BIOS, basic input output system, CPU, central processing unit, RAM, random access memory, ROM, read only memory, SSD, solid state drive. And then you have it just read to you that in the read aloud like 10 times. And you'll start to know what all of these little acronyms mean. And then you won't get lost as quickly. Does that make sense?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, well then do it.
Thank
You're welcome. Let me know how it goes, okay?
you. Okay.
All right. Keep on working. And one other thing, when you go to bed, I find it helpful when I'm studying for something is to listen to stuff. I've heard, I don't know if this is absolutely true. I don't know if anybody technically knows if this is true, but the hour before you go to bed is when you absorb the most amount of information. Uh, Perhaps the last 2 hours before you go to bed, but there's like a key time. So when you go to bed, what you can do is create an audio file and just listen to this stuff on loop. Just have it going all night, and it will literally sink into your subconscious when you don't even know it because you're awake at different times of the night and you don't recognize it. And this information will pierce through your sleep cycle and it'll just be absorbed. And so when you hear something like or you read something like WAN, what is that? Oh, okay, I know what that is. It's wide area network. And you're like, I don't even know how I remembered that. It's because it's absorbed into your subconscious when you're sleeping. It's a very beneficial thing that I've used for studying, and use it if that's something that's going to be a benefit to you. If you don't know how to do that, a really great way. Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, so then when I just said like, uh, give me a list of 100 different things, and it told me HDDs, hard disk drive, and SMS is small and medium business, and WAN is wide area network. What you do is you go to the recording on your phone and just record that sound being played of it. Record the read aloud talking to you. Make that into a file, and then just loop that when you go to bed.
Also, can I, like, I'll do that, but can I, copy and paste a bunch of pages and play as I sleep?
Yeah, you absolutely do that too. But you'll find
Read
that
aloud?
yeah, but you'll find that it's difficult for you to I mean, perhaps it won't be, but 8 hours of material will be perhaps um difficult for you to find. And also that app will crash. I mean, it doesn't always crash. It'll work. That can work, but it's going to be difficult for you if you are 7 hours into the material and you awake to know exactly what it's talking about. When if you just have these acronyms going or just the basics, like basically, if you just have the basics in like an hour long audio format and you fall asleep to it and it just plays, let's say you sleep for 8 hours 8 times over the course of a night, you're going to be really solid on that. You can though. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a bad idea to just play an entire CompTIA Plus book. That's fine too. I don't know if you're going to really be able to absorb all that information when you're sleeping because it takes a lot more knowledge, or I would say a lot more awareness to know where you are in a given book to understand and put together all of the um, all of the characteristics of the lesson that you're learning. But if that's something that you'll find beneficial, then go for it. But I would say probably the best thing to do right now is to take your study guide, put it in read aloud, and then record read aloud with your phone, and then just listen to that study guide all night for like a week straight. And you'll know that study guide like the back of your hand.
Did you get the afternoons or the study guide first?
Study guide.
Okay. How do I do it? Just download. What do I do? Like,
Okay, so you have an iPhone, right?
yeah.
Okay, so swipe left to your iPhone so that you're on that um, screen that has like your gadgets or whatever, your widgets, and then search voice recorder or voice memos. You see the app that says voice memos?
Yeah. Voice memos?
Yeah. You see it? Okay. So what I would do is ask ChatGPT to give you the top 100 acronyms that you're going to need for the CompTIA Plus exam. It will read and then and then right before you hit play, go to voice memos and record all of those all of those acronyms so that it says them to you, and then have it play the study guide. And it'll be like, I don't know, how long did it take you to listen to your study guide before?
A couple minutes.
Okay, and then so you'll have like a one voice recording that is your all of the acronyms that you're generally going to need to know, plus your study guide. So it's I don't know 5-10 minutes, and then you hit stop when you're done, and then you just keep listening to that on repeat.
Okay.
There,
Yeah.
there you go. And make sure that you loop it. So what I mean is when you do voice memos, you don't want it to just play one time. You have it play infinite times, so it just keeps going. Once it gets to the end, it just starts up from the beginning.
Okay.
There you go. Enjoy, big
I
dog.
was gonna ask that attention that could put for Google or like Apple.
Absolutely. You gotta
lie about my.
No, because no, you should not lie about your experience.
Okay.
Because what's going to happen is you may get one of those jobs that you really, really enjoy, and you go for a promotion, and somebody checks your resume and realizes that there's an inaccuracy on it, and you're going to get fired, and you're not going to get that job. You're young enough that you don't need to lie on any resume. It's not like you're 60 years old and you need to come up with a fake uh, all this fake experience. You're a young person. No one's going to expect you to have a bunch of experience. Basically, you need to get your CompTIA certification, and once you have that, then you may work as an intern for a summer or before you can get a real position. But you'll get a real position pretty quickly, and then from there you don't have to lie on anything. You No, you won't necessarily need to do internships, but if you're having trouble getting a full-time position right after having finished that certification, then you can do an internship, but you shouldn't probably have to do that. You'll probably be able to get a job just with that certification. It may not be at Google, it may not be at Facebook or Meta, but it'll be somewhere, and then from there you'll be able to get a job at Meta or Amazon or Alphabet or Microsoft. Okay? There you go. You're welcome, Big Dog.
Time for comedy. So let's throw it up here, guys. I bet you anything this week we're going to see something insane. Like me and you already know about something, but we probably all right. But just because somebody but anybody Brian like forward.
out, so they like getting made fun of. But man, San Fran can't really take it. You're just being honest with them, like, it sort of sucks. Well, then you go back to fucking LA, and it's like, no, I will. I like sunlight.
Yeah, I like San Fran. You're right. The weather is always awesome, and it's so expensive. I just don't understand why people move there and pay more money for less sun.
Crazy. And I love you. Good people. Build a fucking machine to break up the clouds or something. It's just, if you're that fancy in the city and you're that way ahead of the time, build a cloud breaker. The cloud breaker. Looking in the red corner. Raymond, the cloud breaker. Doesn't even matter the last name. You don't even need a last name if you have the nickname the cloud breaker. Speaking of powerful people with fancy nicknames, we always have a head of security on the show. This is somebody's first time doing this position. For the rest of the show, we've always had a head of security, a man that went by the name of the Iron Patriot, who quit around episode 30 saying he got too big for the show. At that point, we decided how replaceable he is by hiring a brand new replacement. No different. Very special patriot. For those of you that have listened for a long time, you might recognize him as a very funny, amazing comedian named Scott Kidd. And tonight, he is the Kid Patriot. How you doing?
How you guys doing? Strong boy.
Yeah, probably one of the more common patriots we've ever had. Okay. Really? Your first time dressing up like a superhero.
Actually, it's not. I've been Robin, Superman.
Pardon me.
Doesn't wear underwear over his pants.
No, that's prerequisite.
First area.
Actually, yeah.
Very good. Well, welcome. Glad we got you all wired down. How's everything? Are you cozy?
Good.
You have the classic shooter, black Adidas with white striped shoes. You can't hide those.
No, never.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. It was a very exciting show, and I'm glad you're with us. Or police. Private chat for hire. You can also call her at her home number. No, just kidding, guys. I wouldn't do that. Get out of the way. Scott, you're excited? You ready for this? Scott's one of the first people that actually asked to be the Patriot before I asked him. He actually messaged me via Facebook today. For some reason, something in my gut, and I'm not sure why or what, told me to go with it.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Why is it that you're looking forward to being the Patriot so much?
Well, I'm just that kind of big guy. I felt like.
Alright, that's enough. Okay, let's move on. So what I want to know is that you know anything about the show, you also know that the Patriot's only real job is a question for whichever two guests are on that episode. What I loved about what happened today is I go, you have questions for our guests, right? And he goes, yeah, totally. I go, okay, let's just do this a run through. What are your questions? He goes, well, for my class, and I'm going to ask this, and for Frank Moore, and I'm going to ask this. I go, fuckhead, those were last week's guests. So he already knew it 10 minutes before the show started. I've updated him with that. Our guests are the other two stars of the hit show, Undateable on NBC, which just got picked up for season 2. Next one, I had the got picked up. We call it together with the great Crystal Lee and Ron Bunsen here. By the year we are doing a very oriented podcast. And you available for hire. So, right, yeah, kill Tony Bump. So, how fun. So glad you guys are here. We're going to have a fucking blast, as always. And the other guys on the line, you guys work with
I am March 2nd. Whatever that word is. I am
heard it here.
That's right.
This is firm. Okay, hold it. You get back for a second. What are your questions? Yes.
Well, I have a question. Ron, you're such a likable guy. I'm wondering, what do you think, or what do you feel was the best that you made in your company? That's like a really good question.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Byron.
5-year-old Hammond.
Probably just being in Portland and doing comedy in Portland was a big deal for me because there wasn't really any map on how to do it. So you kind of happy to make me laugh. I just go out and do like kind of the pre way to do it before that was I would do double runs and I gotta do that. I really understand this. I can't work about getting bucks. I just better.
How much Portland before we get there?
6 years.
You got, professionals.
Yeah, that was pretty good on Conan.
Worked a lot there. First started stand up really stuff.
I was doing regular stuff. I was doing like, who's drinking tonight?
I still do that, but
I was like, oh, don't offer me anything because I'm allergic.
Chris, let's see. Chris, you're noted as having the influence of Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy. Let's just say some magical miracle stories where you can go back in time, like either one of them in one of their movies. Right.
Yeah.
5 years ago, you got smart money. Yeah. All that. Or Beverly Hills. Absolutely. Yeah, one of my favorite movies of all time.
I can see that.
Heck yeah.
Like the one that went to Magic Mountain. That's the one I like. I want when there's nobody there.
Right.
That actually started a question. If you were to play Jim Carrey's character in Dumb and Dumber, who would you want your else to be?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Not Brent.
That's a perfect answer. Let's get into the show. You guys ready for Kill Tony 64? Over 20 Canadians signed up for the opportunity and talk with you, red bands, I guess. Little patriots there. You're going to do that. When I say your name, and you know that you get 1 minute of you know that your minute is up. Barely hear it. Listen how quiet that
Somebody
little
just
baby
squeeze
is.
a real kid.
Listen to that kitty one more time. There you
Oh, there you go.
That's your time is up. You need to wrap it up then. You can't run the time, or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood terror.
Trying to be more. I like that.
Guys, are you excited to see Tony number 6?
Well, let's get it on.
Going up for Eric Howell. Okay. Oh, I have it. It was what that look. He's outside right now. He just it actually did. It's not the best for a live show to have somebody waiting on the video.
Actually, 5. I just happened creepy guy.
It's a little different. I'm used to running my jokes by my grandma. I don't know. You run your jokes by my grandma. Yeah. And if she laughs, then I know it's funny and I'll come up here and perform it for you guys. And then if she doesn't laugh, I perform it anyway. Like, what the hell does she know, right? Why? No, actually, my grandma used to love coming to my shows. And, you know, after a while, it kind of got annoying. So, like, gotta stick on grandma. No more coming to my shows. But, you know, she found a loophole, as grandmas do, right? And then she died, and now she's always watching my shows. Damn it, grandma! She's so clever, so dead. Yeah, a little bit about me. I'm in college right now, but I did well in high school. I was valedictorian class president, but you know.
Good shit.
I turned 20 last
Facebook look happy birthday, done, guys.
Yeah, it's they let me factory every Tuesday. I did. I don't know. I come here every Monday and sit on the patio and just look weird.
That's great. We need to get a fake ID though.
Yeah.
Because half of being a stand-up is watching. You watch a lot of comedy?
Yeah, I mean, like, last time, so I only that's super strict.
Yeah.
And sometimes, which, you know, I understand, and then the improv, for the most part, I was able to go to their open mics and everything be fine, but I think they started moving to the bar, and then one time I just went in and was like, oh yeah, I'm doing what? And then, another time, you know, I just sat outside and everyone until, I don't know. Yeah.
Let me just recognize. That's fun. I got to take home hit to the castle before we do.
They were doing their unable tour and were performing at Lap class, so Starbuck had to cancel.
Yeah, awesome. And they gave me that award for that run.
Yeah, that's the
Real Harvard. There.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
yeah. Actually, when I started, I don't want to do it, and then I went to school, continued doing it, and so time I never started. I do in Boston. Yeah, there's a lot going on at school.
Like you're really funny, but I won't go on drugs.
I don't do any hard drugs. Still figuring out, the underage drinking thing. I don't know. So,
Dabble for a little bit. Come on, man. 21 and what? Remember what? That's actually the truth. Yeah. Did your grandmother really die?
Well, once drunk, and the other one did pass away from so not.
That's your grandma. Sierra Cacao, everybody.
Great, great.
I think I don't know what that is. Follow her on Twitter. Sierra Cacao, all one word. So follow her on Twitter. Make a cool picture. Find out when her next birthday is. Follow her closely.
I can't believe comedy stores.
They protected their liquor license. The walls, but if you're not 21, that's a store for you.
Like 80 years.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure she has any random Asian.
Maybe not Haley.
Your hands together for your next comic. It's Zach Kirby.
College. I was in the Valley. Always having to be so local college. I went into before and then class. Literally written on the wall in Sharpie caps. I fucking hate mine. The sheet read wide open. A lot of previous all my questions. One. Why does I hate mine? Two. They're actual. So I go to white. Realize after. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Thing. I mean, first of all, how confidently you asked if anybody else just did it. Sunlight Wall
like the pause. Yeah.
That's not
question. Actually said this one.
You're, I mean, really just open your phone.
Fresh, like, get a picture there.
Yeah. Dude, it felt like you cooked differently than everybody else.
You had what?
Any experience with Baja Fresh? But like, I should go
Less than there?
At the actual restaurant?
So the next day, like, I had eaten Baja Fresh one.
Yeah, but the whole fresh shit right now.
Really know that you feel last moment. Ready.
Go down in about 24 hours. Very up there. It was. I noticed you also walking next to a guy bringing Dodger. Your friend? That's
That's why I walk so slowly.
very I know that where you could be awkward only 10 seconds, but that's going to be hard to mimic. Zach, I don't know if it was on purpose or if I was the room. Hard laugh.
Yeah, we all know it wasn't. Punchline related.
I thought was like I heard I brought it or Asian no way when else
I was sure.
right, we already have been committed to Baja Fresh and all that other stuff. And then I'm taking a shit and that Baja Fresh is coming out of my butt and then I'm kicking across the road and I'm like, what? I go,
Also, how old are you? Alright, so you're young and kind of seeing that that would help you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I guess until you do this, do that.
always wanted to do or
Yeah,
Don't do it. You be Baja Fresh.
I got really into stand-up and when I was at school and I listened to this show a couple weeks ago and this show and it made me decide to go ahead.
wow,
That's cool, dude.
Just on going up. I had to go up at 2 or 3 times.
Laundry place on the street, I think that does it like at midnight. That place is called, I forget it now.
But everything, watch out for like the, you know, I mean, I'm pretty gross also, but you know, you're so new, it's very easy to